do, 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 do. Alrighty. Boom, boom. What did we work on? The spike auto tile to transition. Do, do, do. Okay. So we were working on the transition from these tiles to these tiles, but we also need to do it for these tiles. And I think we already have it. Well, we have it working for everything. Oh, but there were some issues with the transition tiles. On this tile map here. Let's see. Yeah, what the hell's going on here? Looks weird. We can do what? Reset and then run it again. Alright, that fixes it. And then if we try running this, we get this. I don't know what the hell this is about. This tile right here turns black. Huh. Interesting. I guess we'll mess with it right now. Which one was that? That was the blue celestial brick. Okay. Oh shit. Do 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 do. Alrighty. That's gonna be this one. Alright. We'll mess with it in a sprite so I don't so I can start learning. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Recover files. What crashed? I'm not interested in any of these anyway. Tile map. Where's our guess no, we'll want to open up do we have it saved here? Overgrown. Mushroom. Blue celestial tiles, where is that? You know what? Oh, it would have been cool if a sprite would show up here. Where's this? Tile map, dynamic tile map textures. Oh, okay. Is this all we can mess with? I'm sure there's some like grid settings we can mess with as well, but I don't see it. Alright, we'll ignore it for now. For now, I'm also just going to okay. Let's oh, whoops. Okay. Something is wrong here. These are flipped. We must have messed up with when multiplying everything. Yo, Juho, how's it going? Currently just messing with our auto tile from yesterday. We got it working. Do you plan to use normal maps or more complex lighting in your game? Probably not, actually. I found that lighting is actually it's not really necessary in my game. Maybe at the end, like with polishing, I could see the game being completely fine without like any lighting, any significant lighting, but I mean, it would add some juice to the game too. Yeah, I also keep making the game brighter, like the background brighter and brighter, and every time I do it, it seems like it looks nicer. Like the whole game just looks nicer. But yeah, we'll see. Alright, so these are still acting a little funky. Let me go back into this auto tile and see what the hell's going on. So we're saying base times auto tile scale. The auto tile scale is whatever the current Alice X is divided by 11. Original cell chord divided by 11 is times 2. So 5 times 2 would be 10. And then we're saying plus, wait, let me see. Oh, maybe this was screwing up? I don't know. I don't know if does coding usually follow PEMDAS? Okay, it seems like that's still not the problem. I think because you see more detail and actually see each sprite work, it's better. Yeah. Originally there was no art in the game, so it was like, oh, let me just hide everything, make everything dark. But now that there's assets in the game, seems like I want more of it. More of it to be seen, at least. Alright, what the hell? Why is this still not working? Let me look at this chapter real quick. Because it is working here. We say reset auto tile, and then we say run tool, reset, regardless of which tile we use. We transition, everything looks perfect. Well, actually, lately we haven't tried it on this tile. Let's try it right there. Reset. But yeah, it looks good. Yeah. All right. So these are good, and for some odd reason, this one is flipped. All of these are good. This one is not correct. Oh, you know what might be the issue for this one though? Let me see. There is a tile right here, so it shouldn't be an issue. Woke up at 5 today because my cat puked all over the floor. He ate dog's food. So I basically didn't sleep. I also didn't sleep yet, so we're in the same boat. And you went to sleep like maybe an hour before I stopped streaming, so it's all good. We're in the same boat. Kinda. Alright, it's weird that this one didn't change. It looks correct, but it didn't spawn correctly. Let me see this one. Yeah, what the hell? If I spam it, for some reason, they fix. I don't know what that's about. And then on the bottom, over here, these are... They're all flipped on the y-axis. They're like... They're just wrong. That's all it is. We can test this out in its own room. Let's do that. We'll just make a room. This is room 192. Oh wait, this is a duplicate room? I'm pretty sure we could just erase everything. Okay. Keep hearing it. Innocence glitched. Binding of Isaac. Yo, what's up, Jack? Alrighty. So let's run this tool again. We can run the border tile map, which will... Oh, I wonder if it was the border tile map that was screwing us over. We'll find out right now. Ah. Yeah, I think it was. Oh wait, no, but it's still, yeah, it's still flipped for some reason. Let me try this again. Reset this and then run tool. Wait. Alright, so yeah, this is flipped. So let's go through each one and see what the hell is going on. Reset. Alright, so 0, 1, that's this right here. The size is 176. The number of tiles is 2230. Current atlas is 2230. Current cell cord is 05. 05. Let's see what that is. Just programming the parser. Where is it? So 0, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's this corner right here. Somehow, 0, 5, the original cell cord is set to 0, 0. Because we doubled it, so it's set to 0. So is it supposed to be +1? But how is it now +1 for the other one? Let's try it out. It's supposed to be equal to 5. What is it equal to now? We're saying 5. Oh, wait. I don't think this has to be in a... Let me see. Now it doesn't do anything. Wait, what? 5 times auto tile scale? We're getting a... Oh, yeah. Okay. Or the auto tile scale is a float now. That's why. I think that's what was crashing us. Let's see. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see. Yeah, oh, there we go. Oh my god. Okay. So, I assume it works for everything now. Let me see. We have to update these spikes. Oh wait, no. Yeah, we still have to update these spikes, but for now they'll stay the way they are. Run the transition tool, and there we go. All these pink tiles. All right, let's see what this actually looks like if we were to update this tile map. So let's go back to, oh man, you know, it'd be really nice. It'd be really nice. If I knew how to use a sprite's tiling system. Really nice, I gotta say. Want your honest opinion. Would you take $100K or bless someone with a million randomly? My honest opinion? So something like that, something as like random as that, and it's also like a random benefit, I would take the 100K. I could also say that, like, I feel like I'd be much better suited with that 100K than someone would be with that 1 million, but that's a different argument. What I mean is 100K is worth a lot more to me than a million might be to someone else. What if we could solve world hunger? You can't solve world hunger with $1 million. You can't solve world hunger with billions of dollars, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure, I might be wrong about that, but I feel like I've read that before. Let's see. I'm just curious. Long-term sustainable resources, policy changes, and global cooperation. They're billionaires. Could $1 billion solve? There's no way $1 billion would solve world hunger. not be significant to solve world hunger entirely. And if you don't trust, no, this is clickbait. Let's go on the most trustworthy website. If $6 billion. In 2021, the U.S. spent $182 billion on food and nutrition assistance. So most definitely not a billion. It being a logistic issue makes it a money issue. But yeah, that's also the problem. Like, how much money, like, you can keep throwing money at the problem, but like if there are policies in place or like governments that are taking advantage of these, I don't know, of these systems that are trying to help people, it's obviously all going to be in vain. But also, I don't know enough about it. I'm not educated on this topic. Would you take $100 million right now, but a random person would die at the same moment? $100 million right now, but a random person would die. I want to say no, but I don't know. Like, I'm saying no right now, but like if you were to, it's hard to like, obviously everyone wants to have the moral high ground, right? But if someone put that money right in front of your face and they said all you have to do is, you know, press this button, no one has to know. Like, I don't know. 10 super yachts. Alright. The thing is that, well, have you ever seen that movie, what is it called? Is it called The Button or something like that? There's literally a movie about that where it's like, you press a button, something happens, or a person dies. It's a pretty old movie. What the hell's going on? Oh, B, right. You can get a ton of wives. Alright, let me see. We can make this texture repeatable. Which actually wouldn't be a bad idea. Here, let's try it out. I'm gonna open up Tile Setter as well. We're just gonna do it in Tile Setter because it's gonna be much easier. What the hell? We'll grab this little section right here. Oh wait, before we do that, we wanted to do something here. So we want to draw, like, I'm not sure how many tiles we're gonna go into it. Let's try, like, yeah, maybe just that, and then maybe this one we'll do this. See if that looks good. What the hell? Why does it look terrible? You know, like maybe if we erase all the darker tiles, because the lighter tiles will transition better into our tile map. Oh, you know, I think the problem was that it was we were pasting it over something that already existed. Let's try that. But yeah, we'll just see if this works. Any one of these has the potential to look good. Okay. I'm just gonna copy this. You know, actually, the original texture looked really good. What I might do is go and grab that, convert the colors, and then we'll use this. I think that's actually a much better idea. We'll do that in just a second, but might as well try it here. So just gonna delete everything. Go here. Copy raw. Yeah, we'll update this in just a second. I don't think it'll look this good. I don't think it'll look that good. Isn't someone that is truly special. But I really believe that there isn't someone that is truly special. You might think that there is at the moment. Is that an unpopular opinion or a straight up L? Well, you can copy raw. I always exported it. Yeah, you can copy it raw. It seems to work actually really well with A-Sprite. With GIMP, it like exports transparent tiles into black tiles, but yeah, with A-Sprite it seems to be perfect. And in response to Juho, I feel like your response. Well, yeah, your response is like a nihilistic approach to it, which I mean, at the end of the day, there's no right or wrong answer. So it really just depends on your philosophy on life. If you believe, you know, there's no one significant out there for you, then there probably isn't. But if you do, then you do. I would say that's the. It's like, you know, arguing for God or not for God. Just live your life. Whatever you believe is to be, whatever philosophy you want, it's. No one's gonna tell you you're wrong. All right, so yeah, you can see it's not even that cool. But wait, let me go into Run in Bloods and let's grab the original texture. I always exported and manually correct the colors. What is this? Wholesome Games. Midweek deal. And Demons Unleashed. Yeah. That's what we want. Forgive me, Father. Interesting name. I played this game. It was pretty mid. Lucius Remake. Oh, Lucius was a... Okay. I didn't know that. It's supposed to have cats, yeah, but it's a clickbait. Yo! Alina likes cozy. Yo, Titan! A loner wolf! How's it going, guys? And Alina. I don't think I've heard of you, but I'll check you out in just a second. How's it going? What were you guys up to? Give me an elevator pitch? Oh my god. Okay. I usually like to, you know, give attention to the raider, but I can show you my game real quick. It's full of bugs at the moment, but I'm working on a platformer similar to Celeste. Here, wait, I'll just play it. I think the game speaks for itself. The pressure is getting to me. Where is it? I vouch for you, even though you use Godot. Can you ride the bugs? I can ride the bugs. Alright, so the game is heavily inspired by Celeste. You'll see... here, wait, I'll show you. I got these... there we go. It's heavily inspired by Celeste. You can see I have a similar dash. We've been working recently a lot on the movement, like trying to make the movement even smoother compared to what it was before. And, I mean, it's not too much different from what it was before, but if you're a speedrunner, you'll definitely notice the new changes in the movement. It's a lot more responsive, and you'll notice that these levels are relatively simple compared to what we have in the later levels. So I'll show you a few rooms here, but they do get a whole lot more like difficult and challenging, more challenging, and a lot more fun too. A lot more like pretty colors and like a lot more death too. The beginning again is very easy. And actually, here, let's do this. I'll just go into chapter 2. So this is chapter 2. There's like portals, there's like eyeballs that shoot lasers at you. But this is one of the most recent mechanics that I've been working on, which is pressure plate springs that you can turn off, but you know that are used to turn off the spikes here. And also this spinning orb mechanic. Oh, you guys wrote a bunch of stuff. As a programmer, I'm looking forward to trying the new movement. I think is gonna be, even if you're not a speedrunner, you'll definitely enjoy the new movement. It's also very like friendly to like wall jumps now. I mean, they were always friendly, but just a little bit cleaner now. Especially for people who might, you know, spam the jump buttons. Which, you know, don't want to shame anyone for like spamming buttons. Sometimes sometimes you'll freak out in this game, like you won't know what to do and you'll just press whatever button. And I tried to make it as like fair as possible, where even if you are just, you know, jumping around, you can get to your desired spot as long as you're maybe pointing in the right direction. So yeah, looks fun. Thank you. This game is almost 3 years into development. And I mean, lately I've been working on this game like almost like 10 to 12 hours a day. So we're working double time lately, just because, you know, the end is near. I see it. I see the finish line. So I'm like working really hard. So we've made a lot of progress over the last few weeks. Titan has actually seen, I think Titan has seen this game since its very early days. So he can tell you, this game used to look like it was black and white, it looked ugly. It was pretty bad at some point. But yeah, we're at a point where like it's relatively cool. But yeah, this is also just one mechanic. It's kind of like a puzzle type of mechanic. It's not really not really a precision platforming mechanic as. Oh, and this is the new chapter that we're working on right now. You can see we have like these sick, gross, like this is definitely like almost Titan themed, a Titan themed level with teeth growing out of like gums and stuff like that. I hope you'll definitely like this new chapter, Titan. Yeah, Titan has a level. Maybe, Titan, you know, I've been doing this thing where like I add Easter eggs to people's, I've been adding Easter eggs of like, well, I remember I actually had your game as an Easter egg in one of the versions, but having one of your, the freaking, not in your most recent game, but the other game that you're working on, that Abysmal place, some of your statues are really cool, and I could add like one of those, like a pixel art version of one of those, into the chapter. If you're interested, send me a DM. We can talk about it. Also, Cosplay Zine, thank you for the 10 bits. But yeah, let me check you out, Lena Lex Cozy. I don't think I'm following you or anything. What do you guys do over there? The movement is a lot faster, I gotta say. It's way more fluid looking. Yeah. I saw, what's his name? Tomer was playing my game, and he's actually really good at the speedrunning, at the like hyper dashing. I have to figure out what to do there. Oh no? What goes on? Learning C# and Unity? Nothing goes on. I work on the same feature for years. She makes a cool mobile game. Do you have a, maybe it might be better for me to see screenshots. Or maybe I can find it here. Something is going on here. Maybe check out the website. We can do that. Glossbird? Or a cozy fitness mobile game? Fitment. It's a cute little game. Exercise anywhere with easy, bite-sized workouts. Is it kind of like an advanced Tamagotchi kind of game? Or what's kind of reminds me of Animal Crossing too. He gets it. He said the thing, Tamagotchi. She's got some awesome vlogs, YouTube about her dev journey. I really gotta up my devlog game as well. Where is it? On TikTok? No, you said YouTube. Where's YouTube? I assume it's the same name. Not the TikTok. Actually, TikTok's a good. Do you do game dev TikToks, or are these just general TikToks? I won't embarrass you, or I'll try not to embarrass you. But I am down to check out devlogs. TikToks are just rinse. It's better than mine. What the hell? Oh, there we go. Moving to Europe to build my dream game. Episode 2. And we're just gonna skip through. Oops. Creeping hard. This is so cringe. I can't. I feel the same way when people go through my stuff. I'm sorry. I won't put you through this. But great stuff. Here, there's a subscription. There's a like. Great stuff. Keep it up. Help the almighty algorithm. Thank you again for the raid. I'll leave it at that. You saw your comment? Which one are you, Aloner? Oh, I'm dumb. Quite the adventure. I agree. No, you sound like a NPC. Alright, well, yeah, this looks pretty cool. 1K downloads, so that's pretty good. And is this the game that you're continuously trying to update? That's the game, nice. Oh yeah. That's the dream game. That's the dream game that you're going that you moved to Europe for? Nice, hell yeah. Alright, so we just finished a demo for Memori. I just finished version 4, version 0.4, which included chapter 4. So like I'm kind of just trying to like work double time and like bang out new chapters every month basically. Or well, a new chapter every other month, and then in between we're probably still going to do level design for the new chapters, or for the previous chapters, and then like maybe updating art, music, stuff like that. So the new chapter includes like these new sick, gross looking spikes, and like it's going to be like a bloody chapter. It's supposed to be like the nightmare chapter. So we just went through like the Frozen chapter, and then you saw chapter 1, chapter 2. This is going to be chapter 3. Although, yeah, just gonna say something. Chapter 4 actually looks so much nicer than chapter 3, and I feel like chapter 4 should be the bloody chapter, but the mechanic in this one is gonna be a lot easier than chapter 4. Chapter 4 is like just hella difficult for people. So I think we'll just keep it the way it is. Worst case scenario, I'll just add more chapters in between, or like another chapter between this one and chapter 2. Very much looking forward to the nightmare chapter. Yeah, me too. Like I'm excited to like, I don't know. I've always wanted to like looking at your games too, Titan. I've always wanted to make like just gross looking, not gross. You know what I mean? Like just scary stuff, things that like make people uncomfortable. And I mean, you can only go so far with pixel art, but like it'll have like some elements of like cute and gross, or like cute and like disturbing, gross looking. No, that's not what I meant. I keep saying gross to myself because like that's what like I look at these spikes and I'm like, oh, like I can't even like I'm just imagining like a real life version of these. And I'm like, oh, and then like I'm thinking of like the sound effects that we can make with like the tile here, where it could be like squishing sounds. Titan, I've never seen. Titan has some pretty cool games. He's won 2 or 3. You've won 2 or 3 game jams that we've hosted before, and he's always like a top tier game dev. Here, let me see it. Where can we find it? Where are game jams? He's in the Hall of Fame several times. Right here. Hall of Fame. First ever game jam. Titan. Second. Oh wait, no. Third jam. Third ever jam. Titan. And then our most recent one. So 3 times. And I think you got third for this one. Or sorry, second for this one. So he's pretty good. Let me see. The All by Titan. Yeah, this one was pretty top tier. I'm actually surprised. Wait, you didn't win for this one, right? Or you got, I think you got second for this one. Or wait, did you win this one? 1, 2, 2. I think you got one. Or results. No, you got second. But Trackmaster was pretty top tier, I gotta say. But There's Something Wrong with This World was really good. This one was also really good. I think I played this one at some point. Kata 1. Trackmaster won that one. Yeah, I really liked Trackmaster. Maybe a monster that has teeth on the walls, like it comes down and tries to swallow you up. That's a good idea. Kind of like the boom things in Mario. Yeah, or have you ever played Ori and the Blind Forest? They have like these wall creatures that shoot projectiles at you. I can show you what the enemy is supposed to be in Chapter 4. In Chapter 3. It's going to be these eyeballs right here. Let me... If you're interested in seeing. So this was a mechanic that I added to the game a while back. But it's too difficult for the first chapter, so that's why we're making a dedicated chapter to these enemies right here. Level manager. Weirdly, that one, that gem entry did really well on itch. Like, you mean like on the, like people who played your game a lot, like who weren't participating in the gem? Is that what you mean? But yeah, I Came Home at Night was pretty good. Was that, it was sort of inspired by that other game I remember you playing, right? There was this game that I remember watching you play on your stream. It was like about a girl who like had a crazy father. You know which one I'm talking about? She had a sister. There was like a piano. But I also might be misremembering, because I remember there was another gem entry that had a game similar to that. House, yes, house. What was I trying to do? Oh yeah, I was gonna show you. These are the eyeballs that we're moving to Chapter 3. These guys. We're gonna also update the texture because they're kind of. They shoot lasers at you if you take too long. Wait, yeah, I'll show that. I'm so used to speedrunning, no one ever gets to see what they look like. But it'll be updated. I'm thinking maybe the eyeballs, instead of shooting lasers, they'll shoot blood at you, just so that we can be, you know, you can add to that disturbingness of this chapter. Yeah, and it's supposed to be like a nightmare. Yeah, house was amazing. Yeah. My desktop is chaos. Yeah, you know what's funny? I get so many, like, people say that my desktop is also chaos. It's like, it's both chaos and order simultaneously somehow. But yeah, I really like this mechanic, and I feel like everyone who's like good at the game really likes this mechanic, but it's just too, like, the pacing is too difficult to put it here in the first chapter. So we're gonna take all of those chapters and make a bunch more, and just throw them into this new chapter. And maybe today we could do this today, where we explore new eyeballs. Let me see. But I like that you have these here. I wish I did one for all of these, for all of the gems. It's just so time consuming, like hosting the gem, then making this stuff, commissioning like artworks and stuff. It was just like, you know, and also making my game, you know. But I wish I could do it more. I keep my messiness on my second monitor, where no one can see it. Oh, that's a good idea. We appreciate the work. Thank you. Yeah, I like that you have it here. It's cool. Yeah, sometimes if I want to feel good about myself. Oh, I switched to recently switched to Windows 10. Yeah, whenever I want to feel clean. Yeah, I also started doing art recently. I'm not good at it, but like I did this today. I'm trying to, like, because we're working on the nightmare chapter, I'm like trying to make some, like, again, I'm like getting into, like, I'm exploring some weird parts of my brain right now. I swear I'm usually pretty tame, and like I like cute stuff like this, and like freaking that's how it starts. Yeah, I'm always scared to like explore like dark themes. Like I love horror. Like I love watching horror movies. I'm scared of like making horror type content because I'm scared it's gonna like affect me, like affect my my subconscious in a way that's like, I don't know, because like how like actors they need to change their personality to become like a certain type of character. So like what's his name, is it Heath Ledger, like how he had to change his personality to become the Joker, or whoever the most recent Joker was. Yeah, they have to embrace not embrace the madness. All right, fuck it. I'm drawing more stuff like this. But I also like these cute little things. Maybe we should combine the two, like cute stuff with like gore and yeah. Really hate horror, but my studio really wants our next game to be horror. Plus wellness. What do you mean wellness? Like mental health awareness maybe? Or I like games that like, or games or like artworks or like movies that explore like the human condition. That's also like a really cool horror exercise game. Oh, I see. Nice. Yeah, I'm the same with the style of game I make, and it can be slightly depressing depending on the material you're putting in. Yeah, actually, like even this game. So my game is called Memori, which is like it's supposed to be like it's play on Memento Mori, which means just like to remember death. But yeah, the original story that I wrote was pretty dark. But then I started adding pixel art, and I was like, hey, wait. Kids might play this game. Maybe we should make this PG-13. So I mean, I will add like gory stuff, but I feel like there won't be actual blood. It'll just be like kind of like Terraria, Wall of Flesh, like demons, stuff like that. Like it wouldn't be too scary. Rated teen? I actually don't even know what the rates are. They're probably PG-13. Psychological horror version of Wii Fit sounds like an interesting concept. Yeah, it does actually. How's it going, War Pigeon? So we need to find some eyeballs, and we actually found. I remember seeing a few, but monsters. Maybe we should just explore. Let's see. Maybe we can just scroll through itch and find a decent looking eyeball. Also, wait, let me open game art. Oh, this was who made this again? I remember whoever this person was. This game was pretty good too, but I don't remember who they are on. Nice to meet you. See you around. All right, I'll see you. Peace. Thank you again for the raid. Doo-doo. Would love to hear how your concept changed. You should definitely do a post-mortem after release. Yeah, for sure. Golfing with Dynamite was amazing. Yeah. I totally forgot who made it though. They must not be really, or maybe they are. Capacity. They have a website. That doesn't work. I'm following them apparently too. Can't recall either. But yeah, here, wait. Let me go and open game art. I think one of the other reasons why I didn't want to explore like the darker themes was because I didn't think I was that good at writing. I've been like getting better at it lately. But yeah, like when it came to writing my story, I was trying to make it too serious, and I just found it corny, and that's why I kind of also strayed away from being too serious, because it was just like, you have to be like real. I feel like you just have to be really good at writing if you want to write something serious. And I'm making a pixel art game as a platformer. I don't want it to be too deep. But yeah, maybe in the future, like a future work would be appropriate for me. What did I want to look up? Eyeball? Jetin, or Jetinen, apparently. Seems like they're not on Discord anymore. Yeah. So yeah, I remember looking at this one, which looked pretty cool. Rotating eyeball animation. And there's this one too. You can also look up just monster. Probably just 2D art. Okay. Wow, there are a lot of it's gonna be pixel art, but sometimes people don't add pixel art as a tag. Try it out. Sometimes having a little tongue-in-cheek humor or cute stuff is good. That kind of horror works really well. Like House Game, for example. It has some genuinely funny moments, yeah. It's easier to start with a game that sort of fits your personality. That way the content you put out, you are more yeah, exactly. You're more passionate about it. Actually, I don't want to spoil the story too much, but the dialogue is the dialogue in the game currently in Memori is going to be a one-on-one. Basically, an entity and then the player. And that's the only thing that's going to be in the game. At least right now, that's what's planned. Just a one-on-one conversation. Well, actually, not even a one-on-one. Kind of just a... you're listening to the entity. And that's it. But I'm hoping it'll be nice. I'm hoping it'll touch some people. Alright, so all of these are pretty bad. You're more likely will feel confident in the features and story. Yeah, I agree. I remember overthinking it and like trying to write something that I was like, I don't know, pretending to be more than I am or than I was. I don't know. And I decided, hey, let me just be real with myself. Let me just like, it's not, I don't want to say it's me talking to the player, but like it's, I guess, my personality. But me trying to be like an entity talking to the player. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But there's also some plot or some twists to it, I'm hoping. But I guess you'll have to find out. I won't be discussing the story too much on stream. It's all gonna be written. It's all written like off stream, and I'll upload it once the game releases, just so I can have something that isn't spoiled from watching my streams. Anyway, gonna lurk for a bit while I make some food. All right, sounds good, Titan. Peace. I'll see you around. Let's see if we can find some. Oh, I remember this one. This would be a cool eyeball enemy. I was thinking of having multiple types of enemies in this chapter. Oh, this looks pretty cool too. We could probably search up eye, but I might as well just look through all of these assets to see what we can find. Sounds cool. The best explanation of why I made my first game is probably going to be I got weird and was inspired to do a thing. Sounds about right. What is that cute little bat? Reminds me of Grumble of Pugs' game. Alright, seems like none of these are that good. Oh, this is a cute little bird though. Sparrow, 16. 16 by 16 tile. It's kind of a similar size to our player though. It's a little too large. Free crow. I saw boobs. There can't be boobs on itch. That's illegal. Well, what is this? Enemy collection? Do. I swear, I could look at itch assets all day. There are definitely some gems. Dracula. Alright, it's gonna probably take a hot minute. Oh! Now that's a cool eyeball. Yeah. Ooh. This ghost is actually kind of cool too. There's another. Oh! Yo! It looks a little weird. A little too simple, but like we can work with it. Eyeballs seem to be a fairly common enemy type. We might have bats in the game, but it wouldn't be an enemy type. It would mostly just be like you open a cave or you enter, go to an entrance of a cave and like bats fly out or something. That's as far as it'll go, at least for now. Let me see. Ooh, what are these? Octopus? That's so cute. You should have a boss that's eyeballs come out and attack you. So I actually want to do some sort of eyeball enemy. You're like in the... Usually, you're traversing like a bunch of levels or like a bunch of rooms, but I think the boss fight would be, you're in one room and eyeballs are all over the place and you have to kill them. And then there's like a big eyeball that, I don't know. If you ever played Terraria, I was also thinking maybe we can do like... you versus the, are they called the twins? Ooh. This looks also pretty simple, but like if we can combine a bunch of mechanics together, or a bunch of the textures together, maybe we can like get the perfect... This guy looks cute. Gum. Moe's Asset. 250 black and white RPG creatures. Alright. Hey, look, it's Boo. Monster Boo. That's cute. Do. Alright, I feel like there are probably so many assets. So many enemy assets, at least. I'd like to find at least one more. We can also control F eyeball, but... there's also other potential enemies that we can find. That looks kind of freaky. Random sprites. Sprites galore. I don't know what's in here, but... Oh, what's in here? 500 This looks like it's AI generated. Yeah, I think it is. Oh, that's it. Cool. All right, so let's just look for I. Control F I, because I'm sure we missed a few. Eon Flux, when it came on a fly, got into an I. That's a freaky show I probably shouldn't have been watching back in the day. It was in the intro. Eon Flux. I don't think I've heard of that. Whoa. 1991 sci-fi gives me Ghost in the Shell vibes. Yeah, this actually, whoever this is looks familiar. But yeah, it also gives me Ghost in the Shell. Aeon Flux. That's funny. An Indian dub of Aeon Flux was on in a restaurant today. That's funny. Would you say it's good? You said it was like from 2005. Or I mean the original. Wait, it was a show or is it a? Oh, it's a movie. Oh wait, no, this is the original. 3 seasons, I see. Just a little racy for kids animated series originally. I see. Yeah, I might check it out. I'll put it over here. All right. Yeah, Ghost in the Shell is also one of my favorite animated movies. So yeah, this is a pretty cool enemy as well. Let's see. There's this one. Ooh. Let me see. What is the okay, the only thing. Okay. Nice. Let me follow them just in case I. Oh, I'm already following them? Blue Apollo. I don't even know who this is. Oh, they made this. These were the original assets that I. This was the original asset that I used in my player. That's funny. My character used to look like this when I was using placeholder assets. This ghost also looks kind of cool. 16 by 16, made in a 64 canvas. Not sure what I would use this for though. Although this would be pretty cool. Yeah, I'm gonna add to my collection. Didn't hear the beginning. So you actually don't know what happened, but it's assumed that the player has died. And you're in the afterlife. And I don't know if you are familiar with like near-death experiences and stuff like that, but I would like for it to be kind of like, or you know, if you're dying, your brain fills with chemicals that can be similar to like having a psychedelic experience. And so that's what I'm trying to create. I mean, obviously I'm putting my own little twist in it, but yeah, it's supposed to be the player dying and experiencing whatever happens in your brain when you die. Or whatever happens supernaturally, it's kind of open-ended. It could be you know, scientifically backed, or if you believe in an afterlife, then you can also find themes there. Have you played Stray? There are these creepy, fleshy eyeballs, wall things. No, I have not. I've seen the gameplay, and I actually played a little bit of it on my friend's computer, on my friend's PlayStation, I think. Let me see. Stray eyeballs. Stray game eyeballs. Is this it? This is actually pretty creepy. So Celeste also has, you know, Celeste has done everything in the game. It is inspired by Celeste. I didn't even know Stray got this dark. I thought Stray was like, you were just in a sci-fi world. It's kind of freaky. But if you look at, there's like a Celeste game eyeballs. They have something similar because we're playing obviously they have these eyeballs that are on the wall and they follow you. It's like the pupils, they like follow the player. Might do something similar. Obviously Celeste has done everything, so like no idea is unique at this point. Except for our eyeball enemies. They're gonna be pretty cool. But I think this actually looks super sick. Like this is the charge up, and then like the what they're doing is they turn it into like some football that charges at the player. The resolution is also really high. Let me see. Is there a license? There's also no license, it seems. So we probably won't use this. The resolution is also really high. But we could definitely use it as a reference. This is also really cute. Gesundheit. Thank you. Yeah, these look pretty simple. The death animation looks kind of cool, but not really. And then, ooh, all right. So this was Moe's Asset Packs, which is like $3. I love it. It's very cute. I don't think we'll use any of them, but I like looking at just random creatures. Maybe we'll find some inspirations. And they're very like random and creepy, which is cool. Or unique. Like, what the hell is this? Like a freaking dude with swords as hands. And then this guy has freaking, I don't know what the hell that is. Have you ever seen Lumpy's art? Lumpy's pixel art? No, I have not.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Damn, Octo. This is the Terraria eye? This one? Kind of. Oh, dude. This looks really cool. Maybe we will download this this pack just because there's so many like cute little things that we could just put in. Oh my goodness. This looks like if you wanted to make like a dark version of Pokemon, this would be perfect. Yo, how's it going, little bit? Long time no see. How you been? Check out Lumpy Touch on YouTube. Send me a link if you have one. If it's a red eye, you can call them eyesores. They will be red eyes for sure. Dude, I love all these assets. They're so cute. If they were animated, paid licensing, you can use in any project, paid or not. Is forbidden. Even if modified. Try the free pack with 10 creatures. Oh, look at that cute little rat. This is a classic. Yeah, these are pretty good. Lumpy Touch. These are pretty good. Or is this like an animated thing? Oh my god. That's pretty impressive stuff. Oh. Glad you're still streaming? Yeah. In fact, I'm streaming more than ever lately. I'll look at the rest of this. The flower can be animated. Alright, what was that asset pack right here? Oh, that was it. I thought there was way more. I mean, there is a lot to this. Wait, maybe there is more. Let me see. 121. This goes up to 30. Oh yeah, I assume there are more. 250 creatures in total. That's pretty cool. Most complete game asset packs. Alright, these are a little too... How much is this? It's $5. $5 Canadian dollars. Is that a good thing? Yeah, I would say so. I mean, yeah, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. I'm curious. Wait, all of these are CC0, but not for commercial use. Interesting. I'm pretty sure CC0 means you can do whatever you want with them. And I'm happy for you. Thank you. These eyeballs are pretty simple. This one's really cool, but the resolution is way too high. But maybe we can use it as a reference for something. Let me see. What is the resolution? Yeah, this is way too high. But what's the resolution of this? This could be the boss. Wait, how big is this? 230 by 226, or like just about, let's say 250 by 250. Or this is bigger than a single room in our game. Isn't there a generator that can pixelate that for you? Can't Unity do that? I mean, it's just gonna be we can try. We might even be able to do it in a sprite. Let me see. How do we scale things down? Zoom. Transform. I mean, yeah, there is a transform, but how do we, like... Oh, it's right here, whatever this is. You see? If we change one, do they... No, it doesn't seem like they do. Is there like a link button right here? What's our resolution? try 128. 128. Not, I mean, not too bad. We would have to like try to convert it to, like, obviously add maybe outlines to it and stuff. I'm not too good with. Also, I've never worked with Sprite. I'm relatively new to Sprite. We can mess with it one of these days, but yeah, the eye doesn't really look too solid, so we'd have to like fix that. Maybe it's under Sprite. Properties. Sprite size. Yeah, I mean, this isn't animated. Like, I know you can work with like frames in Sprite. I'm still relatively new to Sprite. I really only work with tile maps at the moment. Eventually, I'll explore working with the frames, but for now, we'll ignore it. This is a cool enemy. I really wish I could find the original asset for our eyeballs. These ones right here. Because they looked cool, but I don't remember where I found it. Let me see. Eyeball. Maybe I kept the original name. Simple Eye Enemy is apparently the name I gave it. Not very, let me see. ChatGPT, great for helping you learn new programs. Oh, I didn't even think about doing that with Sprite. We'll have to do that next time I need to explore something. Alright. We still need to figure out what our new enemy is going to be. Also, this octopus is kind of cool. This one, there's no... Let's see, there's no license to it, right? I guess we'll work with this one. This one's pretty cool. And it's by Blue Apollo. Creative Commons. Let me just see what this is. I assume this is a public domain, but I forgot. Okay. I will include them in the, we'll give them attribution. I probably will use this. Blue Apollo. Yeah, I actually want to look at more of their stuff, because I actually used their, I've used this Oracle asset before. Or this, switch, or, sorry. Whatever they used to make this asset, I used this one. Wandering Soul. Interesting. Okay. Eyeball.png. Come on. Oh, keep And this one has like a huge spreadsheet. We could probably make a maybe we could mess with the colors, so like the red ones would shoot laser beams and then like the green ones would do this whole attack to you. No credit required, whereas CC BY, you have to give credit if you use the content whether commercially or not. I see. Yeah. I probably will. I still like to add them in the credits. I mean, it doesn't really hurt me to add them in any way, shape, or form, really. In fact, I'm more willing to add them to the credits when the assets are free. Like if I buy the asset, I'm like, I paid for it. Like I'll still add them. Like I paid for these assets, but like I'm also not as like paying for it is a different story. But especially if they're free, they 100% will go into the credits. To give credit if someone else's stuff and I didn't change anything. I'll probably still change it. I'm definitely going to edit these assets. I'm not good at pixel art, but I'm pretty good at like editing stuff. And these enemies look pretty cool, I gotta say. The only thing I'm concerned with is like what we might do with this eyeball, because it's pretty static, like the animation here, what we might do is like have this separate this eyeball, or separate the iris from the eyeball. That way, like if we want it to like follow the player, it can. So like if the player is up here, the iris will move, 2 pixels up or something. That's as far as we'll go. And we can also convert it to Apollo. Oh, I opened it twice. Yeah. I recently, because I don't really do much of my own assets, like, I mean, I don't create much of my own assets. I also had to go through a lot of my art and like, because I didn't know, I thought if you bought assets on itch, it doesn't matter, like you own it, but they're like, they technically can have their own license to it. I didn't know that. So we had to replace a lot of art recently, but I mean, it's for the better. A lot of stuff looks better now. Alright, let's try. We're gonna try just converting it, but it might look weird. Just gonna throw this in here. Convert. Alright, yeah, I mean, actually, it's not too bad. I think we'll probably want the iris to be red rather than green. We can even make it a darker red. Let me see. Or maybe not. Here, wait. Let me try getting used to using a sprite. Do 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 do. Pretty cool. Pretty cool looking. We might add like a border to it. So I know there's a way to do it Someone has told me that there's a way to do it, but I'm here. I'm gonna try just. What do we do? Shift click maybe. I gotta shift click everything. Shift click everything, or at least shift click the outside. Then go to select, modify. Expand. Circle brush, square brush. Oh, cool. This is circle brush. This is exactly what we wanted. That's so nice. I wonder why it didn't happen here though. Oh, it did. It did. I'm dumb. But we only wanted to wait. I assume border. Oh, but we wanted to border. Oh, we also messed up here. We need to shift click this as well. Paid for something recently on Turbo Squid. It was textured incorrectly in Blender, and I couldn't message the owner directly. Turbo Squid said that they were reaching out to them, but nothing. So now I gotta figure out. Their naming conventions were bad. Now I gotta figure it out, and their naming conventions were bad in Blender, and they said it would be probably properly named. So that made me more upset that they hadn't. Yeah. It's like. I think the issue with like purchasing assets and just like I think working with artists in general is that like on both sides people are kind of like it's like a dog eat dog world out there. So like people who commission these artists are like very rude, and then in response like some artists are like very defensive or like sometimes don't even just give a shit about like then the responses that they get from commissions. So like it just becomes a weird relationship. Do you know about the 4 big guys? No, I don't. What is that? But yeah, it's like it's scummy on both ends, I would say. It's a great song. Is it a game song? So wait, I want to add a border with a circle brush, but it seems the border spawns. So what, do I have to expand it first? Wait, let me see something. Okay, yeah. Let me Control Z. We'll go into select, modify, expand, go here. Then we go back into select, modify, border, boom. And then we press G. Yo, I'm getting so much better at A-Sprite lately. What the hell? I lied. What is this? Why is there like a pixel gap right there? Command 0 simply adds an outline without doing it manually. You can Command 0, Command O, Control O. Yeah, no, I know. Here, I'll try it out here to see if you're right. What do I do? Do I have to go into this and then press Control? Oh, Alt. What? Control 0 saves for me. Whatever the hell this is. I don't have a command or shift. Whoa! Dude, that's so cool. It just does it. Alright, A-Sprite. I gotta say, A-Sprite's a pretty cool tool. But yeah, I've had bad experiences with, not with commissioning. Actually, I think I've had like my budgets are very small, so like it's expected if you're not paying that much for commissions that like if you're paying like I've paid small amounts of money for commissions and I've paid large or what I consider to be large amounts, and like obviously when you pay more you're going to get a better service. And then the same can be said for like purchasing asset packs. If you're buying like a $2 asset pack or something, usually like if you're complaining about it, they won't respond. Or like Yeah, I bought like a $7 asset pack the other day, and I was actually, yeah, I got like a little bit upset because I bought it and like it wasn't what they said it was. So that I just returned it though. It was on itch, so it was pretty easy to return. Skimmed. Yeah. It honestly, it wasn't even about the money. It's just the principle. It was like It was $7. Like it wasn't even that much money. I mean, risk. I guess to some it might be, but for someone living in a first world country, it's what was it? Control 0, Shift 0. Nice. That is actually really a really useful tool. Wow. Didn't know you can refund? Yeah, you can. As long as like, it really depends. You have to like communicate with the seller for like usually because you can like you could technically buy something on itch and then just be like, hey, I want a refund if it's like a video game. But if it's like a like for instance, if it's an asset, like you can always just. I think it's easier to refund assets because it's like if you're using it and you don't have the rights to use it, that's just gonna screw you over. Yeah, I paid about $35 on this one. But it's not the most I paid. Keep it and pay someone to fix it. Yeah, that's also a good solution. You can also automatically convert images. Yeah, I've done that before. Not on here, but on itch. But that's actually really cool. Yeah, the outline tool. It was much better than what we were doing manually because it covered up this little area here. Thank you for that one. So let's save this as. Let's go into Godot. Can I save this as a PNG? Here, I can. But this is not a dynamic tile map texture. This is a sprite. Boop. Boop. This is a sprite of an entity. And we're gonna actually make a new folder here. We call it enemies. 'Cause that's what it is. Also you said you're gonna rest. I'll see ya cosplay. Thank you for watching. Did you? Oh, okay. Yeah. You sent me bits, right? Did I say yes? I mean GIMP. I haven't slept. You can tell by me stumbling on my words lately. Do 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 do. All-nighter is my passion. Yup. I saved it as enemies.png. I meant to save it as eyeball. I was trying to make a folder.png. What? How do you make a new folder? There we go. Enemies. I'll call this eyeball sprite sheet. There we go. Pretty cool eyeball. Let's add it to our game. Let's go into the level manager. We're gonna switch to. We have to make some updates to the tile map, but this is more interesting right now. So we're gonna work on the new enemy today, and we'll update the tile map maybe this afternoon. What is this? Chapter 3. Okay. This is room 192. You know, we might as well change this to a new. Let's edit this room, and this is where we'll put the enemy. Bum, bum, bum. What is this? 23? Boom, boom, boom. So we already have some eyeball enemy rooms, but we'll just redo it here. Maybe we'll explore some cooler designs. So let's do something like this. We'll have our spikes. All right, let's make the new scene here. This will be it could be a no 2D. I just realized I could also just try replacing the current enemy asset that we have, the eyeball main or whatever. We could also try making a new enemy type. Let's try replacing the current one. We had some funky name for it too. I think it was called Laser Beam Main. Yeah. Laser Beam Main 2, actually. So this is the current texture. And our animation player is probably doing some funky stuff with it as well. Where the build-up plays. Although it's the same animation, I don't think we changed the... Damn, there's so much stuff going on here, actually. Laser beam, charge up, frame, visible. But yeah, at least we're not changing... Let me see, death, move, close eye. We don't have an idle animation for it, though. Laser build-up. Alright, let's we're actually going to do is make a new enemy. Because I'll have to redo all of the art. And maybe we'd want to handle our lasers differently for this mechanic. Alright, so originally we made it a no 2D. I think we're going to stick with the same one. Yeah, let's do it. Node 2D, we'll add a sprite. And call this eyeball enemy 1. No, eyeball enemy scenes. Traps, or we'll call it, do we have an entities? Yeah, we do. I'm gonna make a new folder called enemies. Call it eyeball enemy. Alright, there we go. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the frame is... That's pretty cool. I love these. Now let's see what the first one is. So the first one, this will be its idle animation. Laser eye. So I'm trying to think, because we're going to include more than just laser eye enemies. We're going to have like eyeball enemies that just try to attack you. So maybe you have to avoid it. Maybe you just have to dash into them. We might have one where it's just like the eyeball and it teleports all over the place, but you can dash into them. We might have one that looks like this. So we have one. Yeah, we have the spiky eyeball. I actually wrote down a bunch of variations. Let me see. You saw that box one? That could be a potential eyeball type. Let me see. So yeah, the spike eye, we have one that shoots blood, which is the laser eyeball. One that you have to like dash into, almost like just the regular laser eyeballs, but without the lasers. But you can bounce into them and they move around. Ones that are like both are attached. Yeah, like Eye of Cthulhu, or not the Eye of Cthulhu, the twins, which is the two eyeballs attached to each other. You can do something like that too. We'll see. But we're gonna start out with the most simple eyeball type, which is, I guess, this one. Let's make it offset, I guess. And let me see. Yeah, let's add an animation player. We're gonna have an idle animation. And I'll just add these. So 1, 2. I believe this is the attack animation at this point. Or wait, let me see. How many frames are this? No, I think we have one more. Whoops. 0, 1. Let me see. What the hell? Shouldn't this be 0? Yeah. 0, 1, 2, 3. The next animation is what? This is the moving animation. That's kind of cool, actually. Maybe we can do that. Like, we can have it. But this also looks like a cool moving animation. I mean, this looks like an attacking animation as well. But maybe we can. Yeah, because this kind of looks like, you dash into the eyeball, and it like does this as a reaction. So that would be a really cool animation. I'm not sure what I would do about the moving though. Moving eyeball, would we need it? Not sure. Let's just keep the idle one for now. Well, let's just do all of them. We'll see what we like. So we'll do move. Move will start at 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. The next one, well, let's just stick to what it says. So we have the attack one as well. We'll just say, what's the next one? This one? 1, 2. Oh wait, what the hell? 1, 2, 3, 4. Did we screw up this one? Not the idle. We end up on 3 here, so move should be 4, but it's 5. Okay, let's fix that. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Idle. Attack. Looks pretty cool for an attack. I wonder what I could do for that. I mean, we could make it attack the player, but if we want the player to dash into it, then that's a different story. And then we would also have to figure out how to like Jujutsu Kaisen is in Fortnite now. Everything is in Fortnite lately. Oh, all of these animations need to be 0.4 seconds as well. You want Madeline in Fortnite? That'd be pretty interesting. I don't think they'll do it, but would be cool. Alright, so I'm just going to play this animation real quick. See what it looks like. Check out the idle animation. For now, we're going to flip it on the H-axis so that it looks like it's looking at the player. Let's go to room 192. Let's go into objects or traps. It's traps. Eyeball. Enemy. Look at that cute little enemy. We have to fix our transition textures as well for the borders. Streaming OK Games doesn't have the rights to Celeste because it's true, so it's up to me. So for the longest time, I wanted to release the game for $10, but I think I'm actually going to reduce it to $5. Look at that eyeball. Why is it not playing the animation, though? One, the animation does not loop. None of them loop. Set it to loop. And we're also going to say material is unshaded. $5, I think that's crazy. Well, I'm kind of crazy. Alright, so obviously this animation is way too slow. Alright, sorry, way too fast. 20 plus premium indie game, 15 is equal to a good indie game, 10 is equal to indie game, and 5 is equal to meme game. The thing is, if you make... So I mean, obviously I want money, but I really want people to just play the game. And, you know, what better way to get people to play the game than to just make it really cheap. But we'll see, maybe $7.50. We'll see. I was always dead set on 10, but 5 wouldn't be bad either. So we set this to, I mean, we could just mess with the playback for now. I'll say it's 0.5. See what that looks like. So, no, it's not too bad. I think it's a little too slow now. So what, 0.75? Do. And what would happen? You dash into it? Do. Trying to think, what would we do with this enemy type? 2 eyeballs, you dash into it, it pushes you away. Kinda looks like a monster. Whoa, look at this. It actually looks kind of scary. Is that the monster you're fighting? It would be actually kind of, that would be really cool if we do designs like this, where like each monster or like each room is like just freaky looking, and like these eyes are like up, like it's like the chapter is alive. I wasn't planning on making the game look this scary, but like it seems like the cards are just, you know, everything is just falling into place. Obviously I could change it at any point, but I'm letting it happen. Hi, do you use rig animation? No. No rigs. All of these are sprite sheets. His streams are rigged? True. Oh, what the hell? No hitboxes. Yeah, right. I should randomize these eyeballs too. I should also have an RNG like generator, like a singular RNG generator is what I mean to say. Let me see. Do we have anything like that? We could put it. Let me see. Project settings. What do we have as our auto loads? We have texture manager, debug, signal manager, stop frame, global. We have global and we have level manager. What's my game about? My game is about death. In a nutshell, that's really all the game is about. It's about the player dying and experiencing this weird psychological near-death experience, or I mean either death or near-death experience. And so there's going to be beauty, there's going to be... Will there be combat? So as much combat as there is in Mario, that's the type of combat that's in the game. So it's like, it's not necessarily you, like, you know, slashing a sword at an enemy. It's more so like you dash into an enemy. But it's a part of the sequence of like traversing the room rather than like killing the enemy to gain experience points or something like that. This is a precision platformer. You have items that you can use. Oh, that's true too. Actually, maybe I have less. It's more about movement and like pressing the right input rather than actually killing any enemies. Okay. How about Cerberus? What's Cerberus? Cerberus. Trying to click on. Oh, the 3 dogs. Cerberus. I'm not sure how many bosses I would have in the game. So I know I'm gonna have a boss in this chapter, and there might be one more boss. What about Candace? Candace? Candace what? Huh? What do you want to say, Juho? Candace what? I'm gonna server ban you, or I'm gonna ban you from this stream pretty soon. No, I'm kidding. Can this game be finished in 2023? Okay. Should I start working on the mechanic? You know what? Let's do it. The sooner we do it, the better. So these are not going to be the same as the laser eyeball enemies. They're going to be unique. Each of these will be unique, and like they'll respawn after like a few seconds. But yeah, you'll see this one, and you'll see both of these. Whereas in the original one, you would see one, and then it would traverse. It would go this way. And what we could do with these eyeballs is we could make them move. Like there could be some sort of movement mechanic that we're doing with these eyeballs. So yeah, let's do it. Maybe, maybe what we could do is you dash into it, it moves, and then you have to dash into it again to like manipulate its position, and then that could be another puzzle type element. You get what I mean? Like you dash into it, it like shoots this way, or maybe you want to dash into it from above so it shoots down this way so that you can bounce and dash up this way. Maybe you push it back down, but at this point you can get across. We'll see. Definitely has some potential. These nasty looking eyes. Okay. I think I'm going to keep it in the game too. I mean, yeah, we're already working on it. It's going to be in the game. Ju, I hope I didn't hurt your feelings. I wouldn't ban you. Okay. Nice, well, thank you. Yeah, how's it going, Mr. Square Peg? Welcome. So yeah, this is the new chapter that we're working on. How do you like Godot? I love Godot. It's Godot or Godot Home? No, that was bad. 3 out of 10. I'll do better next time. Alright, so we still need to obviously add collisions to these tiles. You know what? We might do that right now. And then obviously collisions to these eyeball dudes. So let's do that right now. We're going to call this... should we call it an eyeball enemy? What do we call... Wait, let me see something. Let's go into our player script real quick. We have enemies, we have eyeballs. And we could probably just use the same exact script right here. Bounce object, because the eyeball itself does the attacking, but the bounce is going to be the same. So we're going to say var const. We should maybe even make a class for this, but this would be the parent class. Const type. I think that's all we have to do. And then we do need to have a func activate, I believe is what we call it. Activate. What we'll do on the activate for now is I'm just going to set it to invisible. And then what we're going to do is have a respawn animation. Oh, let's do a death animation too. What is this? Just keep scrolling through the frames. Alright, wait. Oh, this is the only problem. We might not be able to play this death animation because it looks like it just... See how it piles down on the ground? Unless we start making it fall downwards, but I don't think there's enough frames for that. So I think what we'll do is we'll have it play this animation. Which one is it? Actually, we can make it play this animation and flip. Yeah, let's try it out. This. But what we're going to want to do is actually flip it on the x-axis. So transform. Oh, wait. Flip it this way. Add this as a frame. Create a reset track. And then... Let me see. So this is what would play when you bounce, when it bounces off the player. And we're going to move it towards the right a few frames as well. And then... Let me see. I think it would go back to this one. Whoops. Yeah, to 8. Then 9. Wait, what? 8, then 9. Let me try this again. $11, $12, $13, $14. And then from here, I'm just going to make it go invisible. And I think at this point, we're also going to reset the H-flip. See how that looks. So, reset, death. Why is reset not giving us our... There we go. So death would look like this. It would die, go towards the right, and then... I mean, this will play relatively quickly. I'm not sure if this will actually look that good. I'll give it a shot though. So on activate, we'll just say play death. It's the same type, so in theory it should just work. Okay, what the hell is happening though? Also, the volume is so low here. Oh, we didn't play any sounds, that's why. On activate, we're also going to want to deactivate the hitbox. Why is the animation still not, no, let's just go into idle. In the beginning of our idle frame, we might want to make it so that depending on where the room starts, we set flip H. We'll probably add it like as an export variable. Oh wait, this way. Do that. Okay. Also, the direction that we're bouncing into the enemy at the moment is like completely false. We should be bouncing in the opposite direction. And monitorable. Let me see, where do we set these variables? Main, laser. Laser beam main. Let me see what we do here. Is there like a bounce direction thing that we do here? No. CD or tape? I've never been really exposed to tapes. I kind of like as a kid, but definitely more CDs. But I do like the aesthetic of like tapes. You got me there. You win this time. Hit, move, monitoring. We say, where do we do all of the, oh, you know what it is? I think it's because we set the center of this node, or like its offset. I think we want to set it to the center because we're basing it off this direction right here, and we're on the right side by the time we collide with it. That's why. We could compare the center collision, but it's a lot easier for us to just do this. And just move this here. I think that's why we weren't bouncing. Oh, we also want to move it down a bit. Let's see. So you can see we're like still bouncing a little weird, but that's because we're not on the center. I'm gonna move this sprite down. The hitbox will also be in the center, and now it should be perfect. Yeah, I even said sorry, and that's how you, I thought I might have hurt your feelings, and then you did that to me, Juho. Alright, so the animation, obviously, the hitbox hasn't been removed. And we want it to move to the right, too. I think that'll be like a cool little thing that it does. We could do it on activate, I guess. Let me see. We have to make sure that the area 2D set deferred monitorable Gotta make sure we spell it correctly. What are you working on? We're working on a new enemy. Or a new mechanic, I guess. But it's also a repeat of a one that existed before. Or like a more basic version, but we're going to expand on it pretty soon. Alright, so you can see he kind of goes to the right, but not really. What we're going to suit... I wonder, should I make it a kinematic body? That way we can just make it move to the right. Or we would say... Or we can put it in the animation player. We can say on death, move to the right. So we can say... We can mess with global position right here. Include this. Create a reset track. And then at the end... Well, actually... Only for this frame right here, we would want to set it to whatever the opposite, like we would actually want to set it to the opposite of whatever direction the player was facing originally, or the eyeball was facing originally. But for now, let's just say, I don't know, 2 tiles, which is 16 pixels. We'll do that. So when the eyeball dies, this is what happens. It'll be continuous too. I believe because we're playing it here, it doesn't look right. But let's see. What? Where are the eyeballs? Where'd they go? They disappeared on us. Let me see. We're resetting the position here. What the hell? Where'd they go? They're gone. Let me see. We're playing death. We're playing reset now. Let's say this is true. But we're on idle right now. Let's go back. Pretty sure it shouldn't be messing with us. It might be putting the player's position on vector, or the eyeball's position on vector 2.0 for some weird reason. Which actually is the Godot splash screen due to the development environment, or do you still need to change it? What do you mean? What about it? This is the default splash screen. I've never changed it. You can change it. I'll probably do like some... Yeah, what the hell? Where are the eyeballs? All we did was add the death animation, but the death animation... Oh, you know what it is? Yeah, we don't... what's happening is, I think it's setting its position... I assume it's not setting its position locally, and our room... The node is here. They might be... Wait. Yeah, the eyeballs might be teleporting to this bottom left corner right here. We can code it manually. Well, we can move them manually. Let me see. I assume that's what's going on here. You see death. Let's remove this position thing. If I delete it. Oh, and the reset track is also resetting the position. Oh, maybe that's why the reset was like pushing it, but I don't know. There it is again. We could just teleport it. Let me see. On activate, we're gonna say, let's just say global position. Oh, sorry. Global position plus equals 10. Or no, what did we say? 16? I'm gonna try 32. Global position dot x. But yeah, it's we could mess with it. I just never. Obviously, we need sounds to play as well. But also, I would rather it be animated. Let me try. Dang. I'm gonna try doing it again. We could also just move the sprite instead of the enemy. Yeah, we don't really have to mess with the hitbox, because the hitbox will actually reset anyway. I think that's what we're gonna do. To make the game consistent, we would want the position of the eyeball to reset. Unless we make like a new node type, but for now, yeah, right here we'll say the position here is, I don't know, what did we say, 16? Let's try it out. And we don't need a reset animation for this, I don't think. There it is. So yeah, it kind of just moves back and then it dies. And obviously we don't have the dash distance. Because it bounces us, we would have to. It would have to be something like, or like the level design of the room. It would have to be something like this. Oh, I can't wait to add the sounds though. It's gonna sound super juicy. Oh my god. But yeah, the animation of it is kind of whack at the moment. One, he's like going way too far, I think. It almost seems like they're teleporting. I finally feel kind of alive. Hell yeah. We take those. Why do you feel alive, Curious Dev? Here, I'm gonna mess with this. We're gonna say just move it 8 pixels. I feel alive when one Twitch streamer mentions my name. Yeah, feels really good when Adam C. Eunice just says your name sometimes. It's like, wow. No, these animations look pretty shit. Ditched work today. Would be sitting around the whole day, so I just slept a few more hours. Hell yeah. You gonna stream again? You watch Adam? Me? No. I mean, he streams pretty late. Adam 22. So yeah, the animation of it moving looks really weird to me. Like, I mean, we're flipping on the, probably in like 4 hours. Gonna get some cleaning done. All right. I haven't slept yet. So we'll see how far I go in this stream. Okay. So yeah, flipping the, I think we would want to add some, like, maybe I should commission for this anime. Like, this eyeball looks so good, but having some transition animations between like the death and like moving and stuff like that, I think would look really cool. You know, maybe flipping it was actually not even a good idea. Maybe, what frame is this? 11? I'm gonna try using, what's 10? I'm gonna try using 10 and see what that looks like. Oh wait, no. Oh, actually this might look kind of cool. It goes like, you go forward and then go back. We'll see. Isn't Adam that insane pixel art guy? Yeah, it is. He is that insane pixel art guy. So yeah, the issue I have with this animation is that like it just looks too straight. Let me try 11, 12, 13, and 14. What's 15? and 16. Ooh. If we can animate this to explode, I think that would look really cool. I wish I was good at pixel art, but my artistic skills are at best lacking heavily. So are mine. But if you look at my game looks pretty decent. It's a product of me just like finding assets online and I edit them from time to time. Like I made, these spikes look relatively decent. I made the Tom map look relatively decent. And I barely do pixel art. Like this is like, if you see these eyeballs, I did not make these eyeballs, but I'm working with them. I added the outline to them. Maybe the animation, I think we're gonna get rid of the animation. Maybe they should just die on the spot. Animation is, just doesn't look good. Alright, so let's go back into our animation player. On death, we're not gonna mess with the position. On reset, we're not gonna mess with the position. The animation, the exact animation that we want to play, let me see. Honestly, so we do this and then we set it to 0. What's the next frame after this one? 17, which is, you know what I might do? I might make some like particles. Because yeah, if we do this, it'll look weird. So let me delete this, and then after it turns white, it'll just disappear. At least for now. Also, it looks like our, I don't know why there are extra pixels here. The animation that we have here, you see? 64. What are each of these? 64 divided by 4. Where's our grid? So none of them are on top of each other except for this one right here. Let me try. I just found out what really makes me feel alive is when Mathroom is live. Nice. Mathroom is a top tier developer. I wanted to use assets as well, but a lot of people tend to start hating when you mention using it now. That is false. Obviously, if you're using frequently used assets, then it sort of becomes a problem, just because it's noticeable. Like, especially since the first community, or like the first people that tend to notice your game are other game devs, so they'll notice assets that were used. So it gets less respect, I guess. But like, I use a lot of repeated assets, or like I use assets that I bought, or free assets. But that doesn't change a thing. I still get a decent amount of attention. I'm not trying to flex. I'm just trying to encourage you. I'm not good at art at all, but I'm good at like editing stuff. So, like, this was the original asset right here, and now we're trying to make it better. Original, new version. Original, new version. I mean, all I did so far was change the eyes, and then we mess with the animations. Like, we're not gonna use most of these. Most of these animations we won't be using. Like, we're not gonna be using this one. I'm trying to figure out how we use this one. Alright, let's try this again. Why is this? This is what? Frame 11. What the hell? You see you see this black line? That means something is overlapping, but I don't see anything overlapping in our sprite sheet. Oh, right there. Didn't even think of modifying them. Yeah, and it makes you a better, like, I'm not an artist, but it has made me a better pixel artist to, like, edit stuff. And this is pretty minor compared to what I usually do. And on top of that, like, if you do some programming with that, like, you can combine some of your, like I just made something that helps transition between these two tiles. Like, it's not really art, but it does help a lot. Did we manually set the position again? Yeah, we did. Maybe that's why it looked weird. We were messing with that, and then, all right, whatever. All right, now it looks too simple. Also, what the hell is supposed to be balancing? Yeah, let me add sounds. I can't. It's so weird not to hear anything. And we also want to turn it white, I think, the second we hit it, rather than what it looks like right now, where it's like nothing's happening, and then, yeah, the second we hit it, it turns white, and then whatever animation we want to play after that, we can. Let me see. Do we have any cool sounds for this at the moment? Let me look through our sounds folder. We have so many sounds. We have fart sounds. Let's see what this is. All right. I don't hear anything. Ooh, wait. I like the sound though. It's very subtle. I can barely hear it. Maybe my volume is pretty low. Sounds very very liquidy. Oh god. For me, getting in the basic systems as fast as possible, like programming wise, and then when I'm done with that, I'll take a long time to iterate over the graphics and details. Yeah, that's the same approach that I took. For the longest time, my graphics were very simple. It's very rewarding too. Like, you work on mechanics for a very long time, and then you get then you do your graphics update, and it just feels really good. Want to make a few simple games and learn to see what people like. That's a really, really good approach. Highly recommend. Most people overscope, so you have the right attitude for sure. But eventually we'll be making 3D stuff anyway, working on a custom voxel engine in Godot. Nice. Still a bit inexperienced, yeah. Doing a few, maybe like game jams would help you with that. Me personally, I can't do a game without knowing how it should look like. I always do the art. I mean, also whatever method works for you works for you. Like, maybe doing the art also inspire, like doing the art or like looking at music for me also helps inspire like what the mechanic will look like. I mean, we just downloaded this. It can go both ways. You know, sometimes maybe you don't want the art influence so that you know exactly what you want in mechanics, or then sometimes you want to look at art, or sometimes you want to look at, you know, music. Music is definitely one of those things that definitely help inspire me with like the world building. That's a nice little sound. But I want a juicy, like, I don't know. Let me see. Entities? Horse eating grass? Alright, no. Let's try to find interaction sounds, potential sounds. I might have to look through hefty jitter, potential pond ripple. Oh, that sounds pretty good too. What if you do some yourself? I tried. I couldn't get them. I couldn't figure out like good sounds. Impact sound? No. Alright, we have a bunch of sounds in another folder. I'm just sure I have so many sounds in my game already, and I'm confident we probably have one that'll be at least good for now. Let me see, laser enemy. The heartbeat sound was decent. I'm gonna delete this one. Oh wait, can I control Z? Okay, I think that's the laser sound. Squishy creature. You know, let's just use this one for now. Zhao Jan's. I don't remember I don't even remember where I got this sound from, which is not good. Let me see if we can find it by just looking up this file name. Zhao Jan's. Go Zhao Jazz. Do do do. Nope. RPG market, RPG music. Yeah, I don't remember where I got the sound from. Maybe it's a what is this number? 483803. The file name doesn't seem to be indexed on Google or anything like that. So I might not use it. Let me go through my assets currently. Where's our sound files? SNES for sounds. I don't know. I like juicy sounds, high quality sounds, very pleasing to the ear sounds. That's why I tend to avoid like 8-bit, even 16-bit. I think it's okay if you combine the sounds a little bit. It has a pretty unique sound, but the sound themselves, I'm not a huge fan of. Also, just because it's overdone, I feel. It's my personal opinion. I don't think there's anything wrong with them. It's just, yeah. People like it. Like, for example, this mobile game sound pack. I love everything in this sound pack. Or I love a lot of them. Let me see. These are pretty bad. Let me see if we can find one. Not that the 8-bit or chiptune, just that there aren't many sounds. Like Mario World, for example, gets carried by the music. The only sounds are jumps, hitting blocks, enemies, and maybe thwop. Yeah. I think you can just do a lot with sounds. I don't know if maybe they're slept on for some game devs. I focus a lot on the sounds, and I don't think my sounds are that good. So that just puts, I think that puts it into perspective. I think he can do a really good job with sounds. Celeste, for example, has amazing sounds. But they do a combination of like 16-bit and like high quality sounds. Alright, these sounds are bad. They definitely need to work great together, yeah. It's crazy how much like this sounds like every mobile game. Come on. Mostly Zelda and Mario. Is it because they're like nostalgic sounds? Alright, all of these sounds are kind of bad. So much for what else do we have? Menu? Maybe you can find something here. You need like a juicy... Also, how's it going, Brandon? Is this a paid pack? Yeah. I also have... Do I still have it in my downloads? GDC audios. British Soldier Voices, TikTok, Supernatural Ghost, Practical Doors, Supernatural Ghost. These are a minute long. Horror background, bubbles. Let me see. Haunting ambiances. Thanks asking for a friend, by the way. What are we currently using? What's the sound that we use on this laser beam? Charge up, attack, death. Move? This one's good, actually. I like this one. What is this? Changing direction. .wav. That's the eyeball sound, yeah. I'm assuming you got the tiling issue resolved? Yes. It's resolved, but it's not finished. I'm sort of taking a break from it. But the problem that we were trying to solve yesterday is solved. Yep, yay indeed. Oh my, ah. Oof. Sorry. I'm about to break my eardrums. Sorry about that. What's all of this? You missed a few streams and now there's a whole other chapter added to the game. You said you don't like the crunchy sounds? I really liked... Wait, what's this? What are these other sounds? Bot changing direction? Oh. How's this one? This one kind of sounds unique. Oh. Wait, what? Did I change... Oh, I changed the wrong one. What if you play two sounds? Yeah, I was just thinking that too. We need like a sound that like plays like hits hard, and then maybe one that like lingers. Ugh. No, I don't like it. Also, the animation needs to... I think we want this to play first, for sure. Probably like this. Yeah, I need a good hitting sound. We can go through... let me see. Why don't I use an animated sprite? Animated sprites are just annoying to work with. It's so much easier with the animation player. Plus, we can like add things like other settings, like flipping it, maybe making it invisible, stuff like that. And it's all handled in the same area. Do you have this mechanic in your game? Which one? Want him to edit it so you can say I copied you. Juho, doesn't your game have like jumping in it? I think I did that first. Camera's out of focus. Am I planning to make playtests? You mean like, am I planning to play games? Am I planning to playtest? If so, yes, I am planning to play people's games. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some water. There's this game called Fortnite. It has multiplayer. Did I show you guys my new art? Oh yeah, I did show it. I posted it. I was so proud. This is what I'm gonna do. If you post your game on Spotlight Saturday, I'm gonna rip it apart. What's that emoji on your desktop? What emoji? Oh. It's supposed to be a fighting game, or I already forgot. I never actually played it. It was like $2 during the Steam summer sale, but I forgot what it was. Pretty cool. It's very misleading. No, I think it's perfect. Okay. The sounds. What are we doing with the sounds? Here, let me go through Open Game Art. Whoa. These look kind of cool. can't hear anything. What? Why is it so loud? 10? That one's not too bad. Have I ever heard of a shart? Do. All right. I downloaded 7-zip, didn't I? What the hell? Where's our 7-zip? I kind of like the show more options by default. We'll figure it out. Fleck. This one's not too bad. Seems a little muffled though. this one and this one. Kind of like this one. Which one was that? Was that this one? That was Kubo. Actually, let me check the rights on that sound. Public domain, nice. We take those. Let's go back into our eyeball enemy. Which one? What was it called? Forgot. How do you make turn off loop? See? There we go. That's not bad. Oh, shit. Okay. Alright, I guess we can start designing levels with these. I should also... Let's see, wait. Probably want to add more anime. Also, wait, what the hell's going on here? The, something about the bounce looks weird to me. Well, you had a reset button? Yeah, there is a reset. You press R. I'm still not sure. So when you dash into them... Oh, yeah. I'm not sure what's going on with my dash. See something. Dash bounce. Enter bounce. Sometimes we seem to be dashing through the eyeball. But I guess it's just because we're on top of it. This is still the introductory room, so I think what we'll do is like we can push a few of these on the bottom since we're making a pretty basic room. Can just do that. 4 eyeballs, or maybe 3. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And maybe what we could also do is if you hit it from the bottom, you die. So you have to jump on top? No, I don't know. We could add some... This is like the base enemy class. We can make like some variations later on. I'll just leave it like this for now. Yeah, let's edit this room a little bit. Don't like the way it's structured. Although there's not much we can do. Like jellyfish? Yeah, we could do it like jellyfish. Yeah, if you touch that red part, you die. Or I guess if you just touch any of the white part, you're fine. And then if you touch this red part, you would die. And then that would add some elements of like, you know, if let's say we have one right here, you can't just dash into it. You would have to go around or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But first, let's just design a simple room here. We also need to add hitboxes. To our spikes. We haven't done that yet. So since we're basically just redesigning the old rooms that had the laser eyeballs, I guess we can just try something like this. Let me see. You dash into... Let me see if we can... Dash into this eyeball. Banana bread with chocolate or spaghetti? It's a tough one. Is it just spaghetti? Like just pasta? No sauce. And it's raw? Oh, then the spaghetti for sure. There's so much potential. It can't be ruined. You can do whatever you want with it. And think about the shelf life. Good at having sticky finger. Yeah, exactly. Let's see. It'd be nice if we could like make this look like a face or something, but I won't sacrifice the level design if we can't make it. Have you played Minecraft? Yeah. A few times. There's the Nether. You're talking about Terraria. Yo, what's up? Back up. But yeah, you're right. It does look like the Crimson. Can we get across without... Minecraft has the blue and red part? Does it really? I've actually never beaten Minecraft, so I didn't... And it's also called Crimson and... It's also called Crimson and Corruption? There seems to be no way for me to... Unless we dash up. But what we could do is maybe make the player... Yeah, we could put one eyeball right here on the bottom. But we can still force the player to have to, like, jump over it. Let me see if we have this space. This kind of looks like chapter 4, actually. Maybe we only have enough space for 2 eyeballs, though. This is like an easier even though it's scary, it's an easier version of chapter 4. Jason Sumo, thank you. Also, the death animation has to be cooler. We can't get across. We could bring this closer. Sweet tile set. No, I did make the spikes, but this was sort of made by me, but it was it originated mostly from an asset pack called Runnin' Bloods. Whoops. Can't even jump over. I'm not sure what to do here. I wanted to be clever with showing that they could jump from the right side, but it doesn't seem like it's working out. Maybe we could do it in a different room. Let's try something else. Maybe we force the player to do a diagonal jump somehow. Or we could do, wait, let me see. Something like that, where they have to jump on this one first. If they use this one, then they can't jump from the right side. Oh, but they could, here, wait, actually. You might want to put a spike wall like this. And we might want to bring this slightly closer. Something like that. We should also randomize the eyeball animation. I was thinking of creating a. We could do it here, I guess. Wait, were they random? They don't seem random. There we go. We should also make them respawn after like 5 seconds. Any tips for recovering addicts? No. Sorry. Death gets played, and then we say to play idle. Monitorable sets to false, but oh. Would I be willing to donate to charity? Which charity? So we have the death animation. We can have a rebirth animation, I guess. The move death. Yeah, let's just do. We'll call it rebirth. I do for players, not really for enemies. I don't really have too many enemies. I probably will have one for the boss fight. The enemies are usually not too complex where I need a state machine. But it wouldn't hurt to have one, actually. My enemies, by the way, are not too complex. Yeah, let's do. We'll just say modulate from 0 to 0.4. Will be the sprite modulate. And then right here on birth. Well, we'll say instead of... I'm trying to think. What would we do here? On the ready function, yeah, I'm gonna put this back here. I'm gonna say play birth or rebirth, and at the end of our rebirth, at the end of 0.4. Phantom name is equal to rebirth. We'll play. And then actually we would want this to play over here. Okay. Can't I edit this?
Hello there.
Yo, Wizzy Wizard. Make-A-Wish Foundation? Yeah. Oh wait, what? Whoops. Not self-modulate. Modulate. It grows on you, doesn't it, Curious?
So nauseous. It's great.
Reanimate is played when? Still didn't grow on you? Oh, what the hell is... Why is it, like, flashing like that? What the hell? Oh. No, yeah, we set it to one shot. Oh, it's, the, reset, or sorry, the rebirth is... No, it's not looping either. Rebirth. It's doing some weird things here. Don't know why. We tell it to play death. Death plays. And then we say respawn timer. At the end of the respawn timer, plays the reanimate function, which is... Oh, because we said it's visible. Does that have anything to do with it? Let me see. And there's one other thing. We might be seeking... Play RNG dot randomize. Let's see. There we go. I think the death animation should also have it fade away. I think it just looks better than what it currently is. It just disappears. Okay. The wait time I think is a little too much. Or too little, I mean. I'm gonna set it to maybe 3 seconds. Maybe 4 seconds. Legend has it those are the eyeballs of the testers that didn't like the game. Yes. It's also... It's the eyeballs of the testers that said... Hey, you should make your game look more like Celeste. But also simultaneously the ones that said, hey, this game is too much like Celeste. Especially the one that said that, and the one that said that my game was a copy of the Celeste source code. I'm liking the sounds, the effects, pretty good. People actually said that. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame anyone who says the game is like Celeste. Obviously, the game is like Celeste. But yeah, it is slightly annoying when I get feedback that's like, that tells me, hey, this game is like Celeste, or too much like Celeste, but then I also get feedback of people that say, hey, you should make the game more like Celeste. You just can't satisfy everyone. On an individual scale, obviously, I can't be mad at anyone, but like, it's not even the same engine. I mean, you can copy like you can copy the same physics values and stuff like that, but I didn't even do that. Or I mean, I wouldn't find anything wrong with that either. But I didn't do that. Literally everything was. I will say I did look at Celeste for reference, of course, but I think that's different. I'm really liking it. The sounds are very juicy too. I think the animations could be updated a bit, but they're not bad. I want the I wonder if we should have them rotate towards the player. Depending on when you, or like which direction you hit it. So we could say, well, we can't do it right now. Our activate function doesn't really I mean, actually, we could technically do it. We could say, we actually have a reference to the player. We could say if level manager, if direction, was it direction 2? Oh, if global position dot direction 2 level manager dot player node dot x is greater than 0. Yo, Adam C. Eunice, thank you for the raid, man. Have a good stream. Thank you. I'll see you around. How's it going, people? I actually use Adam's color palette, the Apollo one. I'll show you guys what we're currently working on. Actually, here, we'll skip this for a brief moment. So for anyone new to my stream, I'm currently working on a platformer similar to Celeste. So you have dashes. I mean, that's really the main mechanic, the dash and the jumps. Show what happens when you don't wishlist. Duh. Here, let me give a shout out to Adam C. Eunice is just a drop in the bucket, but I should do my due diligence here. Oh, this is a little overwhelming, actually. We were having a very quiet stream until this happened. You post GIFs on Reddit, right? Yeah. I post a decent amount of stuff on Reddit. Here, okay, so yeah, the game is heavily inspired by Celeste. This is the 4th chapter, so this kind of doesn't it's very basic, this new chapter. We're still working on these enemies, but here, I'll show you some of the other chapters. Jumi Live, thank you. I assume you've seen my my posts, Chartle. I sometimes spam the interwebs with new features that I add. I'll show you guys chapter 2 because that was the most recent one that we made. It's also one of my favorites. We can even we could probably just do a speed run, although some of my game is currently broken. I've been seeing drops of progress every now and then. Yeah, I've been working on this like day and night lately. I'm trying to get the game to be released within the next few months. So yeah, the progress videos that I post are relatively often compared to how I used to post them. So yeah, this is chapter 2. It's kind of also relatively simple mechanic. I mean, it's just combining you know, springs and pressure plates that turn on and turn off, like the hoses of fire. We recently made some updates to the movement as well, mainly for like speedrunners. I feel like if you're relatively new to platforming, you probably wouldn't notice it, but yeah, there's like a lot that goes into like, you know, making the game feel super responsive. Cold Rorus, thank you. For some reason, this game reminds me of Celeste. That's a very interesting opinion you have there, Mr. Glick. BG Adam, thank you. 3 dubs today, let's go. But yeah, this is also a relatively new mechanic, so the level design is kind of lacking at the moment, but yeah, it has a lot of potential. I'm looking forward to making these levels. But I'll show you guys the first chapter, because that's where like most of the design happens, or like that's where most of the design is. Most of these chapters, or like most of the new chapters, are just like proof of concepts, so that once I do start doing level design, we'll have a lot to work with. Yeah, and this is chapter 3. I'll show you guys chapter 2 in just a second, but yeah, let's go to chapter 1. This is probably the most designed chapter, actually. Let me actually push our player closer. And if anybody's interested in playing the game, you can find it here. The demo currently is a little outdated, but I do plan on updating it. Probably, I should do it this Friday. Honestly, we should probably do it today or tomorrow, because there are a lot of like movement mechanics, level design changes, and stuff like that. But yeah, we'll try doing a quick speed run of chapter 1. Hearing this music, is this a speed run? So this game is speed runnable. I'm not gonna be. We'll see. I've been messing a lot with like the back end code, so some of it might break the game as we're like traversing the levels. I'll speedrun some of it. We'll see what happens. Let's go into level manager real quick. Just gonna turn this off. Go here. I mean, is the music speedrun soundtrack? Oh. It's called We're Finally Landing by Home. Oh, I didn't know where it was from. I just found it on Spotify, and I was like, oh. Sorry, you probably know more about it than me. Sorry, I also have speedrunning in my game, so whenever I hear the word speedrun, I'm like, yeah. Speedrun. You got it. Alright, here, I'll do a quick speedrun of the game. So yeah, like I said, the game is heavily inspired by Celeste. There even is like, the major difference between my game and Celeste is that dashes, I would say, are a little bit more common in this game. Because, well, our jump heights are a lot shorter, or like distances. There's no momentum, and our dash distances is also very short. But most mechanics in the game tend to reset your dash. So like you saw, the spring resets your dash. Hitting the ground, like in Celeste, also resets your dash. If you can do dashes from the ground, and when you jump off of them, they also reset your dash. So yeah, the game is pretty lenient with giving the player the ability, like, short bursts of like fast movement. It's a song that's used on YouTube in almost every speedrun recap. Really, that's interesting. I guess it's gonna fit my game then, since speedrunning is like my probably one of my like the speedrunning community. I mean, it's probably one of my audiences. Definitely one of my audiences. But yeah, right now this is the first chapter, and like I'm trying to, at least for every month, do some sort of significant update until January. So right now we're working on chapter 3, which is I'll show you a mechanic in the game that's actually in this later chapter. It's a little too difficult for newer players, so that's why I'm actually pushing it to chapter 3 so that it's its own mechanic. Also here, let's have a little fun. I did this recently. So much fun, I know. This is the POV? Yeah, this is my POV. Looks exactly like me from my side profile. And this is, where is it? Oops. This is my TV. These are my other 2 TVs. Oh my god, it's so distracting to look at this. But what a setup, thank you. Weird room decorations? Are you talking about the game or the stream? Because I call each of these sections a room, and I call each of the assets in the game a decoration, so I can't tell. I mean, although, how would you know that? Pink curtains? Oh, it's for the, it's for the sound absorption. But oh yeah, these were the enemies that I was talking about, the eyeballs. They're the art style of them are a little bit outdated as well. You can see they're kind of like, they're pretty simple compared to, I don't know if you guys saw when I first started the well, when you guys first joined the stream. There's a new eyeball animation, or new eyeball sprites. We'll go back to that one pretty soon. But yeah, all of these rooms are going to go into Chapter 3. I'm probably just going to redesign all of them. Like, while these rooms are nice, or while I like these rooms, it can definitely probably be updated. We've gotten much better at level design since then. Alright, let me try to actually not die here. Oh my goodness. Oh no! No, we're gonna die again. Shit. We recently updated the portal dash. Like, you didn't used to... Originally, you didn't dash out from portals this fast. Or at that distance. So, the designs need to change just a bit for this area. Maybe there can be a lore reason for why there are robot eyeballs and regular ones. Maybe. It would be cool to expand on this game like after release. Like, I totally would be down for that. Where is it? Chapter... So yeah, this is the... I'll show you guys Chapter 3 because that's the newest one that we're working on. It's still very basic. Also, Rakuwu and Ati. Lion, thank you. So yeah, this is the new... You saw those eyeballs. These are basically the same thing in a nutshell, but like the reaction of the player is the same, but they don't do anything just yet. They just let you bounce on them, and then they respawn. Eventually, as you traverse this level, they'll start to get more aggressive. So they might shoot at you, they might attack you, stuff like that. This is a precision platformer, so there's no like actual combat. It's more so, you reacting to the eyeballs in some way. But yeah, this is literally the third room. Let me see. What was the room before? Or is this the second room? This might be just the second room. Yeah, that's all we've got so far for this chapter. But this is chapter 4 right here. I'm a fan of this room too. Or of this chapter. Oh, our hitboxes are a little tight here. . Can you send me one frame? I can send you all of the frames. Here. Where is it? Doodles. Wishlist memory, or this will be you. Yes. Where is it? Can I just copy this and it'll paste it? I'm curious. We moved everything. I was like moving everything around. I forgot where assets are. There we go. Best Ginger 4, thank you. Alrighty. But yeah, this is I think I say this for every mechanic. This one is pretty simple, but it's also one of my favorites. Just because even though the mechanic itself is very simple, the designs for them, like the level designs, I had a lot of fun with. And you'll see very soon why. It gets pretty challenging, but it's very satisfying when you get it correctly, or I find it satisfying. In combination with like the sounds that are played, which will also be updated pretty soon. And if you play on keyboard, it's also what's your least favorite mechanic? At the moment, it's the Twilight. The Twilight mechanic. But I know once we update it, it'll probably be good again. Once we add the dash, or that's what I anticipate adding to the mechanic, a Twilight dash, and I think it'll be much better. Do you have a list of things to get done before until it's released? The game or Twilight? Twilight, I haven't even explored yet, just because the game. Yeah, I have a whole list, but it seems like it's changing. So this month, I was actually supposed to do just level design and polish, or just I think a bunch of level design and updating chapter 5, or sorry, the Twilight chapter. But because I feel like working on art is probably better, like in terms of like, kind of like in terms of marketing, it's probably better to update the graphics. I decided, you know what, let's just work on a new chapter and make it super aesthetically pleasing. Just because I have to do it eventually, and the sooner we do it, the better, because it's just better for first impressions, you know what I mean? We can go over the list. I actually don't remember what I need to do. I know it's probably going to change over time, too. Oh my god. Let me try getting... I'm going to blame it on me being tired that we can't traverse through this. You know, I actually might increase the timer for this. I know it's definitely beatable. But the only people that are playing this game so far are like, you know, the speedrunners and me. And the speedrunners are obviously going to be good at it. And if I'm just barely beating these levels, when I'm tired, I think a lot of people won't be able to beat these levels. And you know me, I'm a sucker for people not being able to play my games, so we'll probably make it slightly easier. Or yeah, just increase the timer. But yeah, this is here. Let me see. If I just focus really hard, maybe we can beat it. Here, I never play on full screen. All right, I think it's not full screen. Windowed is the way. Oh my god. It really is, truly is a skill issue. All right, we'll skip this. But yeah, that's the game so far. There's another chapter that I've removed because we're gonna be making it. We're gonna be updating it pretty soon. But yeah, let's get back to working on this chapter. And this chapter kind of, it's also just very similar to chapter 4, but I guess it might be like a sort of an introduction to chapter 4 because it's basically the same thing. Like, you know, you hit something, you keep going in, you keep circling around the room, and you get to the other side, which is basically chapter 4, except in the bounce state. But at least with these, the bounce themselves are a lot slower than the dash orbs, so you have more time to react, and you get an extra dash, so it's kind of nice. I don't like that these rooms look very similar to each other, but I'm not entirely sure what we can do for this one. Maybe make some like V's here. Alright, there we go. Just slightly better. Let me go into level manager real quick too. Alrighty. Next room, let's just duplicate this one. 193. But yeah, with the updates, actually, I'm curious what I have to do, as to what I have to do after this month. Am I a goofy goober? You know it. Where is it? Alright, so yeah, point 5 was supposed to be update level design and expansion of mechanics from what I wrote was expansion of mechanics on every chapter, but that's kind of vague. I think the main one was expanding on chapter 3's on the Twilight chapters movement. So we might do that next month. That's going to be in September. And then in October, it's supposed to be chapter 5. But we'll see about that. I actually might do chapter 5 next month. Like I said, working on the art is like, I feel like the sooner we do it, the better, just because it just leaves better first impressions. No dev, thank you. So the more variety we have in our chapters, the better. And the more like I can showcase. Alrighty. Let's go. What was it? 194. Okay, we're not doing any of the background designs just yet. We're gonna save that for another day because I haven't even designed. Or yeah, maybe we'll do that. We're already 4 hours into the stream. Maybe not. We'll probably just keep doing level design, and then in the next stream we'll do like background auto tiles and like maybe the parallax too. We'll see. For now, let's try to figure out what's the next design. Let me look at chapter 1 again. World demo. We could actually just grab this room. Let me try this. Room 107. Let's duplicate 107. It was at 195. Throw this in here. Every time we see an eyeball, though, we're going to replace it with the new basic eyeball that we have. Although this would be a really great room for the laser eyeballs. Let's try it out. We're also going to want to replace the new time map with this one. So this is 23. Just put this here, 23. Transition tile map. Oh wait, reset auto tile. And then the spikes. We'll just throw all of these in here.
Hello there.
Yeah, how's it going, Half Moon? We don't have any hitboxes like added to the spikes just yet. They're probably going to be the same size as the ones that we have here, but they do look much larger, so we'll have to see. Definitely will mess with the game. Doing okay as usual, but happy to catch your stream. One of these days, you're gonna hop on this stream and you're gonna tell me something amazing. I already know it. Half Moon. I really do like these new spikes, though. Okay. Let's try this in the new chapter. Oh, we didn't actually replace these eyeballs. Low key. Okay. Is there... Can I can technically deactivate all of them and just bring them down here. In case we want to bring them back. Right. Alright, they shouldn't shoot at us. Let's grab the new eyeball that we have. We're just gonna put it in every spot that they used to be. So here, 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 and here. you know, shooting you down. I mean, eventually we're gonna add it back to the game, but right now, keep it simple. All right, what should we do in this room though? You. Oh, I got it. You have to dash into this enemy, but it's blocking. I got it. I got it. We're gonna do something funky. So you have to dash into this one, then you have to dash up so you stay alive, and then there'll be another one right here, and that one takes you over. Wait, it was much better in my head. Let me see. Let's get rid of all the spikes. We have so much space. Alright, I'll check it out. I'll check it out in just a second. I'm trying to think. You dash into this, then you go up and dash into... This might be too difficult for people though. Let's see. Can I just import this to Asprite to see it? Looks pretty good. Obviously, I don't see the rotation, but I can imagine it rotating right here. Trying to think, how could I see this? Well, yeah, it looks pretty good. I would separate like the droop part of it, right? Actually, I'm curious how that would work. Exported the spreadsheet. Wait, I could see. I wonder how it would look with the... So these look good, but actually, because these are attached, you know what I mean?
Hello there.
Yeah, how's it going, Tomer? New eyes? Yeah. So this is the first few rooms. I'll show you. It's not impressive at all yet. Oh, also don't worry about doing it. I'd much prefer I'd much rather have you work on your game. Curious Dev. You might notice. Wait, let's see. Trying to see what we could do with this room. You jump on top, maybe? I guess that works. Teaching the player that they have to... that they can jump on top of these and then do that. But you might notice this looks like a very similar... like a very familiar room. These aren't. It's technically not a new mechanic. It's literally the same thing as, the eyeballs from chapter 1, minus their ability to shoot you, and they don't move. They're like their own object. And you'll see after a while they actually spawn back in. But what I plan on doing is introducing like different eyeballs. So like this will be like, these are like the pawns of the eyeball, and then there's gonna be the laser. Yeah, the lasers will come back. And then eventually there actually might be a boss in this chapter. The eyeball boss. Eyeballs. Will you make ball variations too? What do you mean? You trying to be funny, Juho? You need a ball boss? So yeah, the potential bosses or the potential enemies are going to be the laser ones. Also, do we still have it saved here? Let me see. This was pretty cool, but there's no license to it. But yeah, maybe an enemy like this, one that charges up and like rushes at you. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, this was a cute little ghost. But wait, where is the? Oh, this one right here. This could be an eye too, but it's kind of its own thing. So we'll see. Alrighty. I think I'm just gonna keep doing level design today, or for the rest of the stream. These guys have potential, maybe. It's just the IROC for Baru. Yeah, it is. Oh, not the. No, I was thinking. What's the square dudes? Marl Square. These guys. Plumps. Yep. That's all it is in a nutshell. They look more like Celeste Thwomps. These? Or are these? The Celeste ones are like a face, no? The itch one looks like from Celeste, I see. Boom, 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 boom. Look very angry too. Alrighty. So I mean, this room can teach you that you just have to jump on top of them. If that's the case, maybe we could do something like... Oh! Wait, can we do... This room would have to be much larger. Can you go between them? These are the hitboxes, so... I think you can. It would require some precision. I think but if you screw up, then you're kinda... you're gonna die. Seems pretty difficult. You can do this. Wait. Do you have a dev hotkey to reset the room? I just have the R button, which resets the player. Also, Rui P. Ribeiro, thank you. Just got up to Immortal today. Nice. Congratulations. It seems pretty easy for you, Juro. You're a natural, actually. But yeah, the hotkey to reset the room is the same as dying. So my R button just kills the player, and then it resets. But did we just crash? Or did I accidentally... What the hell? I assume... Oh, we did crash. Platform weak chain, what the hell? Index position is equal to... Do we have a random platform in our game? Oh yeah, these right here. There we go. Can you dash above? Yeah, actually, I don't know. Let me see. Not with the spring height. Let me see. We'll definitely edit these rooms. Also, Miss Stada, thank you. Let me see. It's pretty tight. Actually, no, it's impossible. The only way you could jump over is if I dropped this. But then the animation or the the sprite is colliding. Doesn't really look that good. Okay, so yeah, the hitboxes are a little thinner now compared to the original. Also, what the hell? My game keeps crashing. What did I do wrong? 195. But there's no error or anything that I'm getting. Game stats. Maybe it's these nodes here. It's from me pressing R. You can dash over that one. We'll see. The designs of every single room is definitely going to change. We haven't even put in the hitboxes of the spikes yet, which will also probably mess with the game. Really like the color palette. Yeah, me too. We'll figure out what we're gonna do with these rooms. For now, I'm just gonna, we're just gonna speed run designing these rooms. Yeah, we recycled this one. Let's see what we could do with this room. We can try looking at chapter 4 for maybe some inspiration. Let me see. Like maybe we want to have a room like this where it's just one eyeball. But with this room, it's kind of hard to teach that they have to dash upwards. Unless this eyeball was like slightly lower, which is we could do that. They wouldn't even notice. What is this? 140? No, 140. Let's see. Just gonna duplicate 140. What's our next room? 195. We'll save this one. You're done? In fact, we'd probably want this to be the first room. Or maybe actually, we might make this the... second room. Because another room that would be nice to have is a singular room with just one eyeball that blocks the path. Can do that, actually. Alright, give me 1 second. I'll check it out. It's gonna be a pretty straightforward room. The transition between the ground, thank you. It'll be even better pretty soon. I don't like the fact that you see these teeth. These are from the spikes. I'd rather it be just a regular, I don't even know. Yeah, it's like showing these teeth right here. I'm gonna make it a completely red texture, so that looks a little bit neater. This also looks pretty good. But yeah, I think we can make some updates to this. Like, it doesn't even have to be the same texture as this right here. It could be like its own spike transition texture or something like that. Where's our player? Let me see how this room looks. Oh no, we don't have collisions. Wait. There we go. They look like Jaws, yeah. Oh, we can't even get across. That's not good. We'll see what we can do there. I mean, I guess we could just make it smaller. Yeah, it looks pretty good. I have to get around to updating the texture of the player, of the eyeball. I get confused when you talk about Jacob. Yeah. This game's about you, curious developer. I don't really name the character was originally named Jacob because that was the story. Now I'm kind of leaving it ambiguous. Yeah, but yeah, for anyone who has seen the earlier development of the game, still calls the player Jacob, which is our little secret. Oh, that's kind of cool. It gives me some ideas. Like, kind of reminds me of I know Geometry Dash does something like that, where it switches between the two. Oh, you can even see it like turns red for a split second. That's interesting. But Celeste does something similar. I gotta think about that. But yeah, this room is literally the same as that same room. It's because I named it the same thing. The file name is the same. So when we restart, if you look at this room and then, yeah, it's literally the same thing. But an eyeball instead. Celeste did that too. With their red and blue chapter. You changing the blue to red too? No. I was I don't think I would do it. We could do something like that, but not right now. You changing oh yeah. I mean, I don't know if we'll use blue. We might use like brown or something. I mean, I don't know if we'll use red. We'll see. Just depends. Needs a dedicated, yeah, I 100% agree. All in due time. Peggy 18. Oh no, we can't get across? Wait, let me see. I guess we'll just lower it. Two tiles, I think is good. We also need to make the transition tile for this one so it's not red or not blue right there. That's a quick fix though. Also, sometimes these transition tiles are slightly annoying, so I have to erase it if I don't want it to spawn here. There we go. It's pretty simple, but sort of necessary. What can I do for this chapter or this room right here? I guess we could put an eyeball right there. That's the only way it would be more unique. Or, I mean, I guess... Here, wait, let's just do this. We'll just have it block the path. Something like that. This room is proving to be very difficult. Let me think about this. Can't just put it by the exit, so they bounce into it and then dash for the exit. So I'm trying to showcase that you have to that you could dash into it and then it pushes you back. It's just like the most simplest of rooms. It doesn't really matter if it's by the entrance or if it's by the exit or in the middle. You can't really get across unless we make this we make the spikes really small. But there's not much can't really design this well, but also make it a very simple room. I guess we could do that. That's pretty simple. I just realized they just jump and then they keep going on their way. Obviously the hitboxes are gonna ruin everything. We'll have to make this ceiling a little bit higher. Alright, cool. Let me do the hitboxes now. That way we can actually start designing these rooms without having to guess. Infinite money glitch. Yeah. Alright, so what did the original one look like for the hitboxes? Alright, we made it 2 tiles. Or, no, we made it 8 tiles. Okay. Sorry, 4 tiles. 4 tiles, and then corner pieces were 1 tile? Or is this 2? No, it's 2. Or is it 4? I think it's 4 on these corner pieces. Yeah. Okay. So let's go here. Which ones do we use? So we have to do all of these and these. Why don't we have this included in our tile map? Is there a reason? Is this repetitive or something? I don't think so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Alright, so our selected tile, our subtile size at the moment is going to be, or wait, no, our snapping options are going to be 2 by 2, or wait, 4 by 4. Oh my god, this is gonna be so repetitive. Or just... We have to do each of these. We could make a tool, but the thing is, we're almost done with all of our spikes. We have what? We have the thorns, we have the icicles, we have these. Actually, I'll probably make 3 more. The thing is, the amount of time that it would take to make the tool to automate this, I would definitely be done with this. So it's like not worth my time to make the tool. So unfortunately, we have to do this. If we made a game that maybe like needed a huge variety of spikes, then I wouldn't mind making one. But I guess this is just a mild inconvenience. It also doesn't help that we haven't set any of our tile maps consistently. Like there's no actual template. This tile map looks a lot different from the thorns. Alright, we're halfway through. Oh, I could have done that. I didn't know that. I thought we had to click on it to like set it. We will have to do the corner pieces as well. Music chill AF. Yeah, I know. I know. I only listen to chill AF music. I was about to call you Mr. Glick. Not for any reason. This music makes me want to make a game about like jazz. What the hell? You know, we could also do this and then... Oh! That's so much easier. Memori music chapter. I need to definitely make some music updates. I'm really hoping this game, like, I mean, I'm cool with whatever happens, but I'm hoping this game does well because I would love to just expand on it. Okay. I think we got everything. But I'm also cool with working on a different game afterwards. Let me see. Alright, so all the hitboxes should just work magically. Not all of them apparently. This corner one doesn't kill us. It could be because they're like halfway in the ground. Let me see. Could also be that we have a different bit mask somewhere. What is this? We have 3 here. Oh yeah. Demi Downer, but I've seen really talented people release polished games that didn't go viral or anything. Yeah. I know. That's why I'm saying like I can't be naive about it. Best case scenario, the game does well and I can expand on it. Worst case scenario, the game does okay. I probably still will spend a few more weeks or even months like just making the game better or fixing bugs and stuff. But yeah, really all depends on how well it does. Like if it does really well, I would love to expand on it, like Memori Part 2 or something, or just version 1.2 or something, new chapters, the whole shebang. You're very optimistic if worst case scenario is the game doing okay. True. But I don't know. I'm also fairly confident the game will do okay. Just because I'm also not unfamiliar with like marketing. Not that I'm amazing with it, but I think the game could do okay. That's part of the reason why I want to. That's part of the reason why I want to decrease the price of the game to $5 as well. Because I also part of the success, I don't really care too much about the sales. I'd rather get like way more people to play the game than the money. So I was thinking of reducing the price to $5 or $7.50. When did you start on this? I started this almost. It's been two years and 8 months now. But a lot of the progress has been made in the last 6 months. 760? No, 750 USD. Like in between 5 and 10, or maybe whatever's the best price in between. Like maybe that the better price is $6 or something like that. Yeah, 7 plus 10 divided by 2. Yeah, that's actually the best price right there. Or maybe $4.20. Yeah, this is actually, I like the simplicity of this room. And I love the sounds. We need to fix, we definitely need to fix this. Oh, the hitboxes kind of ruined the game, or ruined this area. Of the spikes are way too difficult. You can't even get across. We die there, we die everywhere. Can we mod Celeste into Memori? I would, but I don't want another reason for people to hate on the game. Memori into Celeste. Can we mod Memori into Celeste? Can we mod Celeste into Celeste and Memori into Memori? Oh my god, these hitboxes are kind of crazy. I'm already liking this chapter. We haven't even added all the other enemies. You were pretty close to another bad word. Yeah, you were. First part is library. Second part is a temple. Third part is the blood chapter. This one right here. Fourth is the ice. Fifth is a new chapter that hasn't been made yet. Oh, I thought of a really good I wonder if this was a dream? I had a really good idea for chapter 5. But I forgot what it was. Did I write it down? Yeah. That is the correct order. But what was it? Maybe it'll come back to me. Okay. Was this chapter cool? Were these or I don't know why I really like this one. It's so simple, but it's perfect. Wait, let me see if we can maybe expand on it just a bit. Ice with slippery ground? No. There's no momentum in the game, really. Like, it could be added to the game, but for the most part, like, movements are very sharp. It's mainly just dashing around. Then why Memento Mori? Momentum Mori? Maybe that'll be the part 2. Momentum Mori. Not as cool as I thought it could be. Let me see. Maybe something like that. Oh, what the hell? Stop time or reverse time? I'd probably reverse time. But I probably wouldn't use it too often. Unless, wait, if you stop time, are you immortal while time is stopped? Or are you still aging while everyone is frozen? I mean, you can easily become rich regardless of which superpower you have. Whether it's robbing a bank or just going back to invest. Or not robbing a bank, but like... I mean, yeah, robbing a bank. Fuck it. Money won't be a problem anymore. Something looks weird about this. I liked what it looked like before because it was simple, and now I'm trying to make it, like, spectacular. I like the pits of flesh and teeth. You really made this chapter look horrible. Good for you, man. Thank you. I don't like what it looks like, though. Maybe I'll just keep it back. I'll just put it back to what it was. Yeah, they are huge compared to the other spikes. Compared to the ice spikes though, they're the same hitbox. But yeah, like technically it's not the same. Well, because the this is what the ice hitbox looks like. Like it's the same thing, but I think we'll probably just update the ice hitboxes to look more like icicles. So yeah, while it's the same size, this white is very yeah, they're just very different looking. But I think this will change. I think the quality of these, even though they look like nastier and stuff, it's a lot higher than the quality of this. Well, actually, let me see. What's the quality of this? They've only been increasing in quality. So like this was the, first we made this one. First we made this one, then we made this one, and now we made this one. And they keep growing in, I guess, complexity. My Eye Catch is an interesting game. What are you making? I'm making a platformer similar to Celeste. This is chapter 4. So at the moment, oh wait, we can't even get across here. I can show some of the gameplay. Let me just see something. Can you get across, or do you have to? Seems like you might have to jump, but I might just remove that spike right there. How long are you making games? Is this your first bigger game? I mean, a game like Celeste is like telling someone I started making cars like Formula 1 cars, you know? Yeah, I mean, making a game like Celeste is, I guess, kind of ambitious. As a solo developer, I guess. It is one of this is my first big project. I've done a decent amount of game jams. But I've also spent almost 3 years on this project, so yeah. I wouldn't compare it to someone, you know, trying to make Formula 1 cars, because like the game dev equivalent of that would be trying to make an RPG, like an MMORPG or something, or like, you know, a 3D game or something like that, like a, you know, GTA clone or something like that. But yeah, so making something similar to Celeste is ambitious, but I mean, it's realistic. In terms of like replicating quality of mechanics and stuff. The jump to race cars can't be that far. I'm also making a platformer. But I try with simple, like, Super Mario World from SNES times, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've made other games that are simple, too. And this game was simple. You kind of expand on it as you go. Originally, this game had, like, you know, very simple jumping mechanics, and it kind of just kept getting polished, and I was like, hey, let's try to match the quality of Celeste, or, like, at least the mechanics. The quality of the mechanics. But yeah. Also, Darker Dream, thank you. Oh shit. Yeah, he meant you. Juho doesn't care about me. I feel like this room could look... This is like the intro room. Definitely could look better than what it looks like right now. P3 Perigloss. Thank you. Oh, yo. Yo! Kebab Skull? How's it going? Thank you for the raid. What have you guys been doing? I don't think I've heard of you before. Skullbat Simulator. Show your game.
Getting significant.
No, I do not. He looks like a relatively I mean, a rate of, what was it? 68? Oh, let me give you a shout out, by the way. Yeah, what were you guys up to? Here, I'll show you guys. This looks pretty sick. The movement feels clean. I'm also working on a clean movement game, or I'm trying my best to. Prototyping, but it's coming along. It's just day 3. This is day 3 of you working on your game?
Like if you've seen in,
Holy
in
shit.
like Mortal Kombat when
Nice, man. All right, you're into day 3. I'm closing in on year 3. Every time I join, Kebab Skull has got so much done. But yeah, for anyone who's just joining, this is my game. It's heavily inspired by Celeste. This is the 3rd chapter that I'm working on right now. Which is relatively simple right now since we're still in the earlier stages and we're still, showcasing like how bounces are supposed to work. As you can see, I still don't even know how my bounces work. No, I'm just bad at my own game. But yeah, no, we're getting there. This chapter is gonna include like a bunch of different eyeballs that have like different mechanics to them. like shooting lasers, maybe ones that turn into spikes, stuff like that. I can see the Celeste influence. Yes, 100%. Celeste is a huge inspiration for this game. I try to do a lot of like unique things as well, but yeah, like the base mechanics, in terms of like, you know, having a dash, wall climbs, stuff like that, just a little bit more bloody. This is actually the first chapter that looks like this. I keep calling it gross because it looks like, yeah, I've never had like, you know, this much detail in like the eyeballs. This is like my most detailed spike tile map so far. It keeps like getting better and better. And it just so coincidentally happened that I started getting better with this tile map. I can show you guys what chapter 1 looks like. Chapter 1 is like the base game, or like, you know, an introduction to what the game is supposed to feel like. But it's also relatively simple. The mechanics get way more sophisticated. Yo, a little bit. Really glad you're still streaming, and the progress you've made is amazing in within a few months. I enjoyed lurking. Have a good day. I'll see you a little bit. Thank you. Peace. Wow, you're up late? Yeah, I am up super late. I haven't slept. It's already 6:26 where I live. Not using the big screen? There you go. Actually, here, let's do a speedrunning might break the game, but we'll give it a shot. Because we're messing with a lot of things at the moment. Oh, it doesn't even show that I'm speedrunning. Here, let's go back here. Make sure you get some rest. Yeah, I will definitely take like a 12-hour nap. Once we're done with this stream. But I was actually gonna end the stream earlier, and then I got raided by Adam C. Eunice, and then freaking Kebab Skull right after that. And I decided, you know what? Can't let this moment go to waste. We're gonna work super hard, extra hard on our game today. It was the power of Ace Bright? Yeah. It also, I think, I don't know if he knows. I keep saying it, but he also leaves right after he raids me. Because like I'm using his color palette, the Apollo one, but he's never noticed or anything. And I keep mentioning it, but I don't know. I mean, he's raided me twice, and both times I said I'm using your color palette, and he didn't say anything. So I was like, okay, okay. See ya, Adam. But no, I greatly appreciated it. Adam's great, yeah. But yeah, the beginning mechanics are relatively simple. Actually, the pacing is a little bit too. It's a little too difficult actually, because people who playtest. I mean, if you played Celeste, this game is a breeze for the most part. At least the earlier chapters are a breeze. It's not until like the last 2 chapters that I've been working on that the game has been getting actually pretty difficult. And that's because like, yeah, you kind of have to teach the player subconsciously, especially if they haven't played Celeste. You know, just how dashes work, what, you know, platforming 101 is. Oh shit. I'm running on, you know, low fuel right now, so I'm a little trash. Oh my goodness. I'm a lot of trash. There's also fudging in the game, so you could technically just ignore this entire area. Want to use Ace Bright, but animating pixel art is crazy. I mean, I don't really do much of my own animations. A lot of stuff is commissioned or like bought on itch. I do want to do more commissions. I just started using Ace Bright, by the way. I don't know. You might have seen, like, I get flamed for it a lot, but I use GIMP a lot for my pixel art. But yeah, thank you again, Kebab Skull. If you have any links, definitely would check them out. Use GIMP too? Oh, you're also cultured. There's only, I think you're the only dev I know that also uses GIMP. Everyone just makes fun of me on stream. Oh shit. Yeah, I've been trying to get like, I don't know. I've been trying to explore my artistic side a little bit more. Oh, we skipped this. So yeah, this area, you can see these eyeballs. These were the original eyeballs, and you can see some of the inspirations from, if you know the battle line fight or the battle line fight sequence. It's very similar. There's more movement mechanics involved with it. Like you actually have to like hit it and like use the bounce. And if you saw chapter 2, oh shit, we're gonna die again. Oh. If you saw the earlier chapter that I just showed you guys, it's the same mechanic except this one shoots laser beams at you. So I plan on like removing those lasers from the first chapter, putting them in chapter 3, and yeah, just having fun with the designs there. And I can go like full send with those chapters because like at this point the player would be fairly used to the platforming of the game, or at least know their way around like dashing and like wall climbs, stuff like that. I sometimes use it for miscellaneous tasks. Like what? So the only reason why I use GIMP is because I'm just so used to it. I was exposed to it as like a kid, or like, yeah, in middle school. So I don't know, I've just always been familiar with it. Pretty good IMO, just the pen tool. Uses CSP for pixel art. I see Saltoon. What's CSP? I could have sworn I saw Saltoons using nice particle effect. Thank you. It's actually a combination of particles and a sprite sheet. So like you might, yeah, it might be hard to see, but there are like there's the sprite in the foreground and then particles that like stretch the flame. Clip Studio Paint. I see. I could have sworn I've seen Saltoons use a sprite, but maybe I'm wrong. I also downloaded Krita recently, and I also bought a tablet recently. Like I just want to, you know, like I said, I want to explore my artistic side. I haven't done much of it lately. Sometimes CSP for quick drafts. I see, okay. And then this is chapter 3. You guys saw this one. Oh, we were speedrunning, but we can't actually escape from this area, so no speedrun today. But I'll show you guys chapter 4. How was Felonier? How was I wasn't on your stream for long, but I was watching you guys play was it Golf with Friends? I actually didn't see it. I've never noticed that version of it. Like you guys had like a, or maybe it was always there. The ability to jump mid hit. I don't know, the golf vocabulary. The combo looks way better than just the sprite. Good choice. Oh, you're talking about the flames? Yeah. Just the sprite was too small, and then just the particles was just like not. It didn't look good, unless we messed with like, I don't know, like spawning the particles. When they get spawned into the game, it just didn't look good. So covering that up with the sprite sheet was like, or the animations was perfect, and then yeah. But yeah, this is the 4th chapter, which is like probably it's the hardest chapter so far, I would say. But I also think it's one of the better designed chapters. Probably second after the first one. But yeah, if anybody is interested in playing the game, you can find the demo here. But yeah, Krita. I tried using Krita. I think it's nice. Will you make the game open source? I want to expand on the game, and yeah, I'd probably do it in Godot. Like, I'd probably want to rewrite the entire thing though, because there's just so much stuff that's like probably done inefficiently. Also, like certain project things that I've done, not obviously not redo everything, but just like rewrite everything. Like obviously I'm gonna cut out code and just paste it back into the game. But yeah, I think the game could definitely be written better. Do I think I can do it? Why wouldn't I be able to rewrite it? Really hard and time consuming? Well, if I rewrote it, it would probably be another project. Kind of like I was thinking, like a Mario Maker clone of some kind, but with the same movement mechanics that are in this game. Coming to you live from chat, I am Flaming Thunder here to join your stream. Welcome, Flaming Thunder. How's it going? Memori Maker. Memori Maker. That's actually a nice name. It'd probably be a different name, though. Probably wouldn't be associated with Memori. But who knows? We'll see. Only time will tell. Do you cook / order usually? I usually cook. Yeah. Alright. Let's see. Let's go back into chapter 3. Whoops. I'm surprised nothing crashed, actually. But we do need a new chapter switcher. You know, I could just throw one in right now. Let me go into chapter 4. Whichever one this is called. Copy it. Room 150. $197. Oh, I just realized I'm not showing you guys the game. Stream shows chapter 3, but tiny. Yeah. We gotta fix our automatic scene switcher. Was this 197? So this will go into chapter 4. Like actual clones with Mario characters made by fans. For example, Mario Multiverse and Mario Bros. X. Their community is huge. Not only that, there are other high-quality 2D editors like MM2, but with their own IP on Steam. What's MM2? Memori 2?
Peggy 16.
Mario Maker is on Steam? No. Wow. Are there any Nintendo games? Probably not. Or maybe. High on Life, Pico Park, A Game of Life, Below the Stone. I mean, there are games that are both on Nintendo and on Steam. But okay. What is this? 23? Alright, we should start working on a transition, or sorry, a decoration node, decoration tile map for this chapter, but honestly, I probably should save that for another stream. Or we could start we can look at them. So I probably won't do any more level design today. Let's see. Do. I wonder if there's like a decorations, no. Platformer for sure. But also, Jason Sum, thank you. Let me see your downloads. Oh, actually, the elevator that we've always looked at would be a pretty good addition. Also, like maybe the skulls, stuff like this in the game would be relatively good. moving platforms. Moving platforms, I would probably... Wait, what are you asking? Now, games on Steam would be Level Head or I Want a Maker. Are you talking to me about being in content mode? Are there any major systems missing? In terms of like the main mechanics, everything is done. It's just a matter of like making fun, like adding fun mechanics to the already existing ones. Like everything is almost everything is set in stone. All right, let me see. Is there anything in this that we want to keep? This looks kind of cool. The eagle. This kind of looks like blood pouring. But I wonder, I might not allow that in the game. Just because it's a little too gruesome. You said they were too glitchy. The moving platforms are... We could put them in the game, but I'm not really... It would take a little bit of time, and we don't have a lot of time. So I would add it if like we... Maybe in like the updates after I release the game. It would be like maybe, you know, just free DLC or something. But yeah, who knows? It might be easier to implement now that like we know like everything in our game, but yeah, I'm not sure. Big streamer. Yeah, we got rated by Adam C. Eunice and oh my god, it's embarrassing. Kebab Skull. Felt pretty cool. Adam, yeah. Alright, let's make a... Know those two guys? I didn't know about Kebab until today. Adam 22? Who is that? Lost a run? No, I didn't. Whoops. Oh, it's already released. I think they collabed. Who? Kebab and Adam? Lone Ruin, sorry. Oh, okay. Well, this looks like a pretty cool game, too. Oh. Not Lone. I see a similar aesthetic to his current prototype. Mixed? Let me be the judge of that. One of these entitled gamers. Where can I loan a ruin? You can get loan ruin by just going to school in America. Wait, is it Lone Ruin? No, it is Lone Ruin. Oh wait, is it Lone Ruin? Which wait, no, it is Lone Ruin. Lone Ruin. Let me see, Lone Ruin. Okay, no, this has to be the game. It literally has the same aesthetic as the game that he's currently working on. But his name is not here. Lone Ruined. I didn't actually look through the game plan. This actually looks sick. How? I'm curious to see what the reviews say. After 38 minutes, I'd seen the end credits. Too short. Duration / content was the problem so far. See, that's... I won't struggle with that with my game. I'm just gonna make the game too hard for anyone to beat. Yeah, engine time scale. Yeah, I think it's a lot. That's something a lot of game devs actually suffer from. Is like the amount of time that's in their game. That's why I'm like, I spent so much time doing level design. It's literally the only thing that adds time to my game. If you make something that's procedurally I wonder, like, is this game procedurally generated? Or is it, like, all handcrafted? It's a roguelike. So, I guess maybe balancing was also probably an issue, because if you can just procedurally generate stuff. But yeah, I don't know much about balancing. Like I'm relatively good at getting better at balancing my game. I haven't even explored because like with this it's kind of objective, right? It's like a numbers game with like, you know, how much the player scales versus how much you're scaling the enemies. So yeah, I don't really know. But damn, this scares me. Because the game looks really impressive, and for it to get mixed reviews, maybe I should keep my game at $5. Isn't roguelites and roguelikes? I guess it's hard to balance, or it's difficult to balance because you're because there's RNG involved. So like some runs are literally you're bound to lose. Like it's inevitable that you're going to lose. If you put Memori as a short game about in the description, people are less likely to complain about it. Yeah. Also, I think the time to, like, the amount of hours that you spend on a game. I think like what's a good ratio? Like 2 hours, or like at least 1 hour, $1 per hour. So like a $15 game should have 15 hours worth of gameplay. I'm curious to see. 0.6. They said they beat it in 38 minutes. 0.6, 2 hours. 5 hours. 10 hours. There's definitely probably replayability. What's your longest stream ever? Probably when I was doing Game Jam, like 12 hours. $13 for a 2-hour movie. I think games are held to a different standard, though. Yeah. That's usually the measurement that I use. Obviously, you're gonna be playing like. Let's see. Celeste was $20, and the base game was like 20 hours. Trying to see what other games. Heavenly Bodies I paid $15 for, and I only got 6 hours out of it. Or I think I paid $12. But I bought it and like played with friends. So it was like, if we split it, like if we multiply it by the friends I played with, we had 24 hours. Memori should be $10. But the thing is, like, imagine how many how many people would play the game if the game is good and it's only $5. You know how amazing that would be? Like, I'm pretty cheap. Like, sometimes if I see a $10 game, I'm like, I could go without it. But $5, you know, that's a steal. Memori should be free for the first hour. I mean, I'll definitely have the demo. I think the demo will be the first chapter. Like, once the whole game is done, the demo will be the first chapter, and that's it. Yeah, $5 is where my budget lives, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, I would buy a $10 game, but it's just like, I don't know. Like, what I'm saying is, like, I would have to look for Memori, or like look for a $10 game for me to buy a $10 game. I wouldn't just see a $10 game out of nowhere and be like, oh, I really like this. Usually, that's just me. All Steam games are free for the first 2 hours. Refunds are automatic. Oh, true, yeah. That's also true. I'm not sure if we'll use this, but we'll keep it. Is there anything else here? These skulls look kind of cool too. Yeah. The only harm that would happen at charging for only $5 is that I wouldn't make any money, or like. But the thing is, it's not even guaranteed that I would make money from a $10 game. Like, okay, for instance, let's say my game. I mean, I hope Kebab doesn't mind us using their game as like a reference. I also don't know what the ratio, like what their sales were. $15 times 150. Like, yeah, I don't know what the like ratio of reviews to sales are. But yeah, like I wonder how many sales they would have gotten if they just dropped it down to like, even $10. But also, I guess sales help with like if you have a Steam summer sale, that also gets you a bunch of views there. I don't know. I'll think about it when the time comes. I don't think there's any point in worrying just yet. Should I put these in the game as well? Yeah. Are these the same skull? They are. Not saying you should do this, but do you think it's worth games launching during sales or too much competition? Yeah, you should do it. You should definitely launch your game when you're not competing against, like, I definitely will not launch my game when freaking, what's it called? What's the new Bethesda game that's coming out? The Star one? Starfield, yeah. Like, it's a bad idea to try to compete against Starfield. Or, like, even during a Steam summer sale, because Steam is going to be, I mean, it's the almighty, algorithm. So, they're going to be pushing their games. They're going to be pushing, the sale. Like, they're trying to get sales, not trying to get you to, they're not trying to get, your game to be out there. In fact, freaking... what was that game that came out? The potato game? Brotato? It sucked. The Brotato got so popular that, I guess it was getting it was getting a lot of sales. So what happened was, it overrided the Steam Next Fest. So, everyone who was in the Steam, it wasn't for that long, but it was, it was when I was streaming, too. Like, when I was doing my, Steam stream, the Steam broadcast, and Brotato overrode that. Big sad. Presentation with Lone Ruin. The idea was to have high replay value, but the players see the end credits after beating a run, especially if they beat it fast. Feels bad. A lot of negative reviews came from, oh, it's over. Right. So the game was too easy. There are several demo events in a year. Yeah. Highly recommend if you're not already part of it. The How to Market a Game is a really good server to be a part of. Oh, and of course, solo development. It's, our Discord, so, if you're a solo dev, you probably should be there, actually. I would say do not devalue your work. When I was when I see $3 to $4 games, I kind of think they're crappy, hence their prices. Most of the purchases will be coming from sales. I feel it's better to have a $15 game that will be purchased $9 on sale rather than $5 game. That will feel like unprofessional. But what about a game that's like a game like freaking, what is it called? Survivor, Vampire Survivors. I feel like a lot of these cheap games have a really high potential to become viral because they're cheap. Other examples include Among Us, Fall Guys. These are obviously these are like niche games too. You don't really see a lot of cheap games also becoming popular, but exceptions to the rule. Among Us took ages. That's true too. Luck isn't a proper business plan. But putting yourself in that spot, like, if you know, for instance, your game won't be, like... I feel like you also can't be naive. Like, I definitely... I'll say I'm, like, confident in my game, like, my ability to make a good game, but I could also just be naive. Like, I could just be like, oh, yeah, like, I just think my game is good, but it's because I made it. I feel like a lot of artists in general do that, where they think their game is, you know, they're overconfident in their ability. Sometimes it might be good to take a step back. I thought artists did the opposite. Oh. Okay, maybe it's just me. No, I mean, just like, I don't know, I see a lot of content creators who, or like, you know, on like game dev servers, you know, they'll be like, hey, this is my game. You try to critique their game and they get super defensive. They think they know what's right for their game. But to be fair, maybe they do. Like, sometimes I get criticisms for my game and I don't agree with them. The best form of feedback is just watching someone play. I kind of like this tile. Whatever this is, it kind of reminds me of the glowstone in Minecraft, which would kind of fit in the game. Game needs laser sharks. I agree. Freaking laser beams on top of their heads. Same feeling when you're shopping. You tend to buy stuff because they display a new price. But yeah, that's only during sales. Not during just the irregular times. But I guess, yeah, sales will definitely significantly improve your... Yeah, you know, you might be right. Maybe I'll stick to the $10. I do think the game is worth $10. I do think my game is worth $10. It's just, like, the highest potential for going viral, I think, is if you put, like... Again, I also don't really care about the money. Like, it's like... It's kind of like, oh, will this game... It's either this game makes me... I don't want to say, like... Again, I don't have any, like... I'm not anticipating anything, like, crazy. But either I make like, oh, a decent amount of money, or, you know, or I just get on with the next project, you know? Money would be nice though. But the thing is, okay, like what I'm trying to say is like, okay, with a $5 game, you have like the most potential for it to be viral, and then that's like that would give you the most, like, imagine making like Vampire Survivor sales, and then you make a $10 game instead, but your game doesn't go viral, and you kind of just make maybe $200 a month or something like that, which is nice pocket change, but it's not like, I don't know, life changing or anything like that. Just make it free and give it a battle pass. Isn't a good example of marketing, for sure. It's a lucky story for Netflix. How much was what are some other games that are like relatively simple that got super popular? Jump King? I've never actually looked at Jump King. Or I've looked at it. I've never Jump King is $12.99. Jump King is also a part of like, it's a Faudian, right? Which is part of a certain niche, which is like less I would say it's less luck, because they're accumulating like, or like they're gaining fans from a certain audience before they actually release the game. I don't think it's pure luck for Jump King. Years later? Was it really years later? I thought it was like a few months later. And it was because they had like just a bunch of streamers play it. But yeah, I think 2 years? Maybe. Jumpman. One user review. It's like Isaac doing well after Meat Boy. It's like Isaac doing well after Meat Boy? You think Isaac, because of Meat Boy, Isaac did well? I'm not sure. I'm just saying I don't know. I don't. Isaac is the worst. So far, this entire conversation has been all of these games are just exceptions to the rule. Every single game that we've mentioned so far is just like, oh yeah, they just got lucky. I mean, I guess maybe that's game dev, and I mean, you're in a saturated market to begin with, so I guess the largest factor is luck. Alrighty, people. Curious developer. I have a big surprise for you. If anybody is interested, speaking of, I guess, helping with the algorithm, if anybody's interested in playing Memori or just wishlisting the game, it'd be greatly appreciated. You can also play the demo. But yeah, thank you for watching, everybody. Yes, finally a Unity dev. All right, enjoy your Unity dev. He also uses a sprite. I think that's probably one of the better characteristics. And that he watches this stream. But he's also a good dev. So I'll see you guys. Peace.